Hi, how are you guys? I immediately did not continue that because me. I was gonna try and do the SpongeBob thing, the tee hee funny, but I started running out of breath immediately. So I said, no, no, thank you. But hello, everybody. How are you guys? I see. Riza has chosen violence against Leon. It's almost like I was gonna hang out with him or something. But yeah, hi. Classic Riza. Yeah. Welcome in. By the way, Riza, congrats on first. And I see Khan was here at 9:40, sir. Are you okay? He was standing out there in front of the. Haha, clip didn't work. Wait, why am I happy about that? I need the clip to work. Clips are just fucking broken. They're broken for. Oh, by the way, babe, are you in a call and are you streaming? Okay, so yeah, we're going to boot up some stuff here, and we're gonna hop in and we're gonna finish what we started. Last week we were talking about the worlds of Monster Hunter and monsters themselves, and how I think they were evolved, I guess is the word. What I think personally happened in order for them to reach the evolutionary conclusion that they are in the game. And we got cut out early. We had at least another hour and a half. Yes, 3-1 Strem. Yeah, he's going to be playing Monster Hunter for you guys while we talk about it. So let me hop in. Let me go drop in on him here. Oh, we won. There you are. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Alright, I'm gonna boot up some Monsty Hunties that he's playing for you guys. Oh, there's the pop-out button. I think I'm dumb. Alright, so we're gonna come over here, and we're gonna watch him play Monster Hunter in the background. Although, that's a bit too much in the foreground. Hold on, I have an idea. There we go. It's a little loud, too. Let me turn it down. You don't have to worry about that, by the way, babe. Let's worry about me. There we go. Oh, and there. Now you can see it twice.
Uh-oh.
No, that was the point. Or should I go to chatting only? Because it looks a little funny over here. Let's do it here.
Up to you. I can even shut off the game if you want me to.
No, I want to see the game. I want to watch you play while we discuss. It will be covering up my my art a bit, but that's perfectly fine. There we go. So now you guys have a nice old view of the wee one. He's playing his game. The oh no, I tripped kind of monster. No, Amy. No, we're not talking about those yet.
Yeah, not this time.
I was like, oh, come on, wee one. Shh, shh. Anyway. But yeah, no, we want Twitch stream. Oh no, he can play here. We can watch him from here. It's okay. Yet that oh no. Anyway, actually trips in front of Kazu and perishes. Kazu. Not Kazu. Anyway, say something, baby.
Whoa.
Okay, just making sure your volume is proper. The proper volume, the proper tone. Because I tend to fuck around with my Discord settings when I'm not on stream.
Right.
Alrighty, but Yeah, last week we were discussing monsters and their evolutionary properties, and we went over the good staple of the originals, like Rathalos, Raytheon, Kezu. It's, I guess, descendant Giganox. I'm assuming, I don't know if they're connected or if they're, like, just evolved that way because they both came from a cave. I don't know. But yeah, we went over all of those guys, and I wanted to get to the Elder Dragons as well because we never got to talk about them.
Yeah,
We were leading up to them, and then our internet cut out
sure did.
an hour and a half before we were done. I'm like, but this is bullshit, and it didn't come back until 4. So it's like, well, shit. We literally, I mean, we could. Ow. Yes, thank you for the dump. Thank you for the buddy dread. But we could have streamed that last hour, but it was so late by then.
Yeah, we were doing dinner and stuff, so.
What? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Amy, and thank you for throwing your boba at me. I appreciate it. Also, I added the new art from Sugar Skull.
Oh,
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go to the old stream though, and I'm gonna remember what we got to last.
yeah, that probably would be a good thing to do. Because I kind of remember what we were talking about.
Yeah, we were mostly covering Monster Hunter World, because World has the most balance when it comes to the monsters. It has a lot of the old and new monsters.
Yeah.
Whoa! Koichi! Thank you for the 6 months! You now have the blue cup. Wait, it says 6 months here. But, oh, because I guess it's on a streak. But thank you for the 7 months! There we go. Alright, where is my video? I'm looking. I am looking and I'm trying to find it. Ooh. Sorry, I'm on YouTube looking for my stuff, and someone made a really dope looking mask. I'm gonna put that to my watch later. Where's my World Dusty Wednesdays? There we go. Okay. Choo-choo? Nard. Pet, 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 pet. Alright, I'm just gonna look at the pictures because that'll... Yeah, we talked about the world itself. Oh, I need to grab the map. Do you still have the map, darling?
I can resend it to you if you want me to.
I think you should, because we talk a lot for people who sit next to each other all the time.
I mean, I'm at work and stuff.
I know, but even when you're at home, we send each other like 5,000
Dumb
things.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. I found it. Okay.
Because we're still best friends even though we live together.
Yeah, we're best friends. Who also take each other out on dates and hold hands.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Hold hands? That's TOS. Relax.
And also kiss. So true, bestie, we want, said Fangy. So true, bestie. Alright, I have an idea. Give me a second. I'm gonna move us over... I'm gonna move us over here. Oh, what, Cecil? Goodness. He is chatty.
He's pissed off at me today.
Yeah, because you're not paying attention to him, so he's mad.
Like, God forbid I stay home one day and he's just like, you're not giving all your time to me! Crackhead cat.
What is this? It's like, Cecil, you don't own us. Like, we're allowed to do our own thing. Alright, so I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna give you guys a visual of just pictures of characters while we watch Weemon play in the corner. There we go. Cecil, play. I'm trying. He doesn't want me. It's Leon he wants, because Leon's home. And he's yelling at him constantly, like, hey, love me. It's like, kid. No, calm down. I could have Twitch nuke your channel right now if I wanted. I won't because you're cute, but I could. All because of a kiss. We won? Play, says Fangy.
Yeah. And it's not like I don't play with him, he's just a brat about it.
I wonder where he gets that from. Not me.
Hmm.
Oh, right, we were talking about Legiana.
Ah, yeah.
That's right. We were,
Butterfly.
yeah, the butterfly bitch. We were discussing, Legiana. So, I remember we were discussing the difference between Legiana Original and the Iceborne version of Legiana. And we had
Freaking.
concluded, yeah, shrieking there. That's what it was. A booba fly, a booba fly. And we had concluded that the Legiana that we know of in the base game is like that because it has had to adapt to the Coral Highlands, because the Coral Highlands is much more temperate, much warmer.
Eh.
Yeah. Booba fly, where? Yes. And then the Shrieking Legiana is like that because it's probably its home, because
Yeah.
Legiana is a frost creature.
Yeah, it's from the Hoarfrost Reach.
And Shrieking Legiana is probably what they evolved to just be. And the Legiana we found is like super melted because it literally has no ice to cling it to its body. Why it can cling ice to its body, I don't know. But it has something to do with its ice. It might be some sort of, what's it called? Like some sort of glycerin inside of its body. Oh
I
my
got
god,
a
you got a mantle! Goddamn!
finally. I got a mantle. But yeah, so
Underwear! Got him.
also it knows like some song that controls shit, if
Mm,
I remember correctly from Iceborne. So it is kind of like an alpha creature to the rest of the Legiana. So that's kind of like what I recall. I haven't played Iceborne in a fucking minute. We're replaying back through regular world.
yeah.
I'm having a lot of fun so far.
Yeah, me too. Because World was my personal favorite.
I love World. World is my favorite one gameplay wise.
Oh, Gil. I read Gil's name. Fangy, I promise Weave1 probably knows all tips. But,
Oh,
I am curious. What's your secret tip? Gil has secret tip for farming,
all right.
and I'm very curious. Oh.
So the thing is, I've been playing World of Warcraft since I was like 12 years old, 13 years old. So I know all about farming. Just make yourself numb to it and do it over and over again until you hate yourself and then keep going.
Keep doing it. You said Gil again. I know, it's because I keep saying Gil's name. That's me being stupid. It's purely me being stupid. But,
So
whoa,
yeah,
that was a neighbor. Someone slammed a door real fucking hard. Alright, so let's close out some of this stuff, and, let me remember what we
yeah,
were talking
so
about.
about the sushi fish glitch, so they changed it up for null berries and they patched it out since like the last patch, so yeah.
They said, no.
They said fuck you, Desire Sensor's the king of our game.
No. And you're like,
Gil is not Fangy.
no, I know. Gil is Fangy! Everyone is Fangy.
Oh yeah. Wait, does that mean I'm Fangy?
Yeah, you're Fangy
Do do
Barbarian.
do do.
Do 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 do. Oh.
Do 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 do.
You said doo doo.
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome in. Hello, Rafia. I've almost said Rafla. I'm like, that doesn't look right. Welcome to the Back Cafe. Please take a seat and enjoy your stay. Because you are new, I will give you a tiny rundown. It is Wednesday, my dudes, so we are doing world building. Ow. I know my head hurts. Oh, thank Fing.
Are you?
Welcome in, everybody. For those of you who do not know me, I am Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler. Also known as a battler, and I go by he, him pronouns. I like to draw art as well as world build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes, and today it is Wednesday, my dudes. So we are we're discussing Monster Hunter monsters, their evolutionary reasons for looking like that, why they look like that. While we watch Leon here in the background play Monster Hunter over there on his screen, right here. Here, I'll
Is it
I'll
me?
pull it up a little more, a little higher, just
Do I
for
need
you
to like
guys.
bring down the resolution because it looks a bit laggy on your screen?
Uh, mm, if you
Here,
want to.
I'm gonna do that. Bear back.
Mm-hmm. You could just redo it.
Oh
You don't have
yeah,
to close it
yeah,
out
yeah, yeah.
anymore.
Change stream quail titty 30
Quail titty. I'm
frames,
also gonna move this over just a
720p.
bit, because this little box here is
Much better.
where we're gonna put stuff. Ah, that looks so nice. Thank you, babe.
Much better. Yeah.
Yeah, quail titties. You know, the quality, the quail titties.
Yeah, the quail titty. I've been saying that for eons.
But yeah, we're discussing monsters. We last left off on Legiana, and we were just cleaning up what I originally wanted to talk about with the whole. You said she had some sort of moves like singing.
Oh yeah, so Shrieking Legiana is like kind of like an alpha of the pack because she has control over the other ones, and she has like some ability to like sing and do kinds of crazy shit, which was mistaken for another monster in like
Iceborne.
the at the end of Iceborne. But yeah, it's so it is kind of like a you know alpha like fucking drone kind of thing going on.
Okay. Ugh. And I know I've read somewhere that like regular Legianas are males while Shrieking Legianas are females. But I
That's
don't know if that's founded or not. It doesn't
uh,
seem like it's a
no,
provable
it's
thing.
not. It's not founded.
Oh,
It's
oh, I see. Lightning monkey. Anyway, sorry, I saw you walk up to Ray Zhang and I'm like, uh-oh. Oh, lightning monkey. Fangy, you got yeah. Fangy got you. Uh-oh, what happened? No Fangy baby, Fangy baby. But yeah, let's go to the monsters here. I'm trying to remember what we fight after Legiana, because we vibe in the Coral Highlands for a while.
um
Oh, right, and then after we go to the Coral Highlands, it's the Rotten Vale we hit up.
yep.
So, underneath the Coral Highlands, yeah, all this beauty and grace and very pretty. Like, the Coral Highlands are gorgeous. Oh, I need to be careful with what I Google. Hold up.
True.
I need to be careful with what I get hit with. I'll just do it on my other screen and then bring it over, because
Fair enough.
I ain't trusting. There we go. Have a taste of this. I have an idea. Okay, there we go. Your boy is very angry. I love him. I carry your characters.
Oh, Jake.
Yeah, he's playing as one of his characters, for those who are curious. His name is Jake, and I love him. He is just a sweet boy. And for those who do not love him, I will fight. What are you looking up? I'm looking up Coral Highlands, but I don't know with this fucking thing. There we go. So there's the Coral Highlands. It's very pretty, very pink. Called so because, as we discussed last week, I assume it was once an ocean biome that was slowly drained over time. Now the question is, what is it? The Rotten Vale has a lot of water, right?
No, it's like a fucking realm of decay and undeath. It's crazy. It's just where fucking monsters go to die, essentially.
It's like a giant mask, like graveyard.
Yeah.
I personally prefer Volvidon and his poopy blight. No, Volvidon's gross. Volvidon actually kind of reminds me of like a giant dung beetle, but we'll get to him when we discuss Rise. Although he's an older monster, isn't he?
Yeah. From 3.
Oh, that's right.
Or try.
Yeah. I don't think I ever fought him. I played Try, but I don't think I ever got that far.
Fair enough.
Also, my brain is filled with fights of Kuropeko and Raytheon.
Nice.
That's all I remember fighting. And Royal Ladroth, we fought those three monsters so fucking much. And, what is it? Shitty-ass water Rayquaza.
Water what?
And I said the shitty-ass water Rayquaza.
Water Rayquaza.
The dude that
Oh,
made...
Lagiacrus.
Yeah. There you go. I couldn't remember his name. Koishi got tattoos?
Oh,
You got a Dogeron tattooed on your right calf? That's really cute, I ain't gonna lie.
that's super sick. If I get any Monster Hunter tattoo, it'd probably be Glavenus.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Glavenus is your boy.
He's my favorite.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting to him very soon, because he is in,
Iceborne.
Iceborne as well. So yeah, after the Coral Highlands, I feel like the water might have gone into the Rotten Vale at some point, because
Right.
there is a lot of water there. It's just like hot and steamy and acidic and gross, because things have just died. Mud Rayquaza is Almatron.
Yeah.
Yes, Leon has very good tastes.
Yeah, Glavenus is the shit.
Glavenus is really cool. He's just a fucking T-Rex
Knife
with a
pickle.
sword on his tail.
Knife pickle, knife pickle, knife pickle.
How is that not cool as shit? Like, that's fucking cool.
See, we got regular pickle, we got pink pickle, and then we got knife pickle.
Oh yeah, we talked about Devil Joe and how it's literally an asshole.
And Anjanath.
One has amazing taste. He's dating Desimond. Well, I hope my taste is good.
Questionable.
Love you. Okay, we discussed Anjanath. We discussed... we didn't talk about Bareth much, but there's not much to say about Bareth. It's just...
Yeah, he's just big rock lizard that charges at you with his head.
Yeah, and the reason he charges at you with his head is because his head's huge. That's clearly what he uses to beat you up with. And then he
Bald
rolls
head.
in the mud, which, we actually can do that to protect ourselves from bugs.
Yeah.
But...
It's gross and icky.
like, yeah, but... Bareth, Bariath, and Basarios are three relatively different monsters with very different names. Yeah, of course.
Yeah?
Very different. A hammerhead dino. Yeah, he just literally slams his head into the ground. When he gets super angry, he will get, like, steam, like, coming off of him. And he will roll in the mud for extra protection. So that means he probably came from a place that had a lot of creatures that could peck into his scales, so he uses mud to deter them. I don't know what kind of creatures do that. Probably the giant fucking bug.
Vespoids
Yeah,
and shit. Bonabras. Well, there's no Bonabras in the new world, but Vespoids.
Yeah. So he probably does that to keep away from those fuckers. But there's not much to talk about with him. But let's see. What monsters are in the Rotten Vale? Oh yeah, we talked about Paolomu, but there's not much about him either. There's nothing that tickles the brain about him. Let's see. Who lives in the Vale? Odogaron.
Yeah.
Odogaron lives in the Rotten Vale. He is, to me, he's one of the prominent creatures that live there, because he is just so different from everything else.
He really is. He's crazy.
He is Flesh Puppy. For those who do not know what a Dogoron looks like, I can pull him up here real quick. Let me grab him. There he is. That's Flesh Puppy. He's real gnarly looking. There's no Benahabras in New World, but my Cello hunting horn.
Yeah.
Oh,
I agree with you.
I don't get my suit. My pretty Benahabra suit.
Yeah, that is true.
You're like, yeah.
But you do
Sucks.
get the gala outfit, so that makes up for it.
I guess. All of the hunting horns in World suck. I don't know.
Yeah,
Leon, do you
well-
think are they good? Are they bad? Like, what's the deal with hunting horns?
In World or Rise? Because World's fucking hunting
World.
horns suck bingus. Honestly, if we're just being honest, like a lot of the weapon designs in World suck ass because they just have a lot of those like here's the iron sword, but like a couple of toenails stapled onto the like edge of the hilt.
Oh,
It has a lot of those, but the weapons that are like unique are unique.
okay.
A lot of offenders in base rise, but Iceborne kind of deterred away from that, which I was really appreciative of.
Mm. Who else lives down there? Valhazak.
No,
That's
that's an
right.
Elder Dragon. Relax.
Oh,
Uragan. Or, Radagan.
Radagan?
Radabon.
Radabon?
Why did I say Radagan?
Radalbon. I thought Radabon lived in,
That is undead as fuck.
Oh
He's
no, it
tar
is
monster.
Radabon.
Yeah.
I was thinking of, No, I've seen him a lot in,
Guardian?
I've seen him a lot in the Guiding Lands. No, not the Guiding Lands.
Well, Guiding Lands is like a nexus of all the biomes.
I'm thinking of the roly-poly in the ancient area, where the lava area is, where you can fight Teostra.
Holy, you talking about Volodon?
No, he's...
Oh, Uragan.
Yeah, him! I'm thinking of her again.
Yeah, they're cousins.
Oh, okay. Alright, so let me pull him up as well. I have the Rotten Veil pulled up, and I can just look for the creatures.
Yeah. Like Great Gyros is one of them.
Yeah, there is the Great Gyros. The Great Gyros is basically just your standard, it's kind of like a Jagras. It's like that, introductory monster to a new zone, kind of. And he looks like this. Uh... Wow, I'm blanking. Who's Lightning Squirrel?
Oh, Toby.
Tobikadachi.
Tobikadachi.
That's right. He looks a lot like Tobikadachi because he's got the snake face,
Yeah.
but he's got more of like a dog-like body instead of the
Yeah.
like flying squirrel body.
Mm.
He's really interesting. Do you know what kind of moves he does and what kind of effects he does?
Well, so just like the fucking Great Jagi from, or actually like the Azuchi from Rise, it has like more of these little bastards around them called the Gyros, which are just its baby counterpart.
Yeah.
So it has like a lot of like sweeping attacks and like it charges straight at you and tries to bite you. It'll try to paralyze you. That's like its main form of combat. And I'm guessing it's just because it had to grow neurotoxins because its environments are crazy. Because it has to deal with shit like,
Literal
fucking
death.
Odogaron and Uragan and just horrible demons.
I love the string instrument weapons. I'm sorry, Fangy. Ah! I am little. I take you for the pet, Fangy. I'm fine with the way they did that, but the upgrades should have gotten progressively more different from the base weapons.
Yeah, that was my issue. I was like, okay, well, if it's just, toenails stapled on the edge of the sword, cool. As long as that's, like, where it starts and it ends with, like, a unique design. That's what I was hoping for during base rise, but we just kind of got that.
Nothing.
And it's not like I'm a hater on it or anything. It's just like, I really just like unique weapon designs. That was, like, what drew me to the series. Because all it took me was seeing someone with the, Red Wing sword from fucking the first game, the Great Sword
Yeah.
from Rathalos, and I was like, holy shit. It's crazy.
Show us the Tobikadachi Charge Blade. I don't know if he can. Wait, is Tobikadachi in Rise?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Also, hi, Zerax! Welcome in! I'm glad you could make it. But, yeah, Gyros is... It's just a snake. Although,
it's just-
the teeth kind of remind me of Sabertooths. Like Barrieth, kind of?
Yeah. That's just because it needs long teeth to punch through a lot of scaled undead bullshit, like bones of the Uragan, etc.
Yeah, I could see that. It probably needs that to, just pierce through a bunch of bullshit.
And even just to fucking eat.
Num, num, num.
Because a lot of shit that falls down there and dies are, wyverns like Legiana and stuff. Anything from the Coral Highlands, basically.
Yeah. Also, I've noticed it has like a gill-like apparatus on its head.
As like a frill, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if this is vestigial or if it's something that actively helps him filter the toxic fumes in the biome. But yeah, for those who haven't played World, the Rotten Vale has like this constant like hard to breathe in area to the point where I think it halves
Effluvia.
you. Doesn't it half you by your health or some shit?
No, so Effluvia just deals damage to you over time.
Oh, okay, so it's like a dot.
Um, but monsters will have this like fucking weird dust shit that makes you have your HP until you eat a nullberry.
Hmm. Yeah, it's bad. So I'm assuming the gills, quote unquote gills on his neck, are kind of helping him filter that through. I would put it in personal art because personal art is typically for people who drew their art. But since it's literally on your body, since it's literally a tattoo. Ow. Oh, you're looking up Valhazak. I'm so ready
Yeah,
to get to the elders soon.
yeah, the elders are fucking cool.
But yeah, I'm assuming that that's what the frills are for. Other than that, I can't see anything that would help him live in the environment.
Yeah,
He's just a lizard.
he's just a scaly man.
Now, this motherfucker,
Odogaron.
a Dogeron looks real fucking interesting, and I don't know exactly how to even explain him.
Flesh puppy.
He is flesh puppy, you are correct. Also, he has a black version of himself as well.
Ooh.
A
Oh,
Dogeron.
Ebony. Yeah,
Yeah, there's like an ebony version of him.
yeah.
He's like
It is just angrier and has dragon element.
okay. I don't know if that has to do with the same thing as like Diablos, but I don't think it's the same
No.
situation. Now I know he does bleed.
Yeah, Odogaron is a bleeder.
Look in VC chat. Okay, let's peek real quick. We will peek very. I don't see VC chat. Oh yeah, the Tobikadachi Charge Blade. It's really pretty.
Yeah.
And it's just a build on the Iron Charge Blade.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Tobikadachi longsword. It's just literally the bone scythe, but with Toby like spikes on it.
It looks really cool. Okay, there we go. I had to close out some stuff.
Fair.
Yeah. But as far as a Dogeron looks, he's got the teeth motif again, that saber tooth thing again.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that's just a thing that these creatures need to get through the thick padded skin.
Yeah.
Because I've noticed these guys have thinner scales.
Yeah.
They don't have big old bulky bodies. They have like really
Giant shells or anything.
yeah, they have like really slender bodies, very thin scales compared to everyone else. Yes, Gil? Should I be worried? You seem like I should be worried. Now, with the extra pair of claws, that's unique, and it's really fucking cool. I've never seen a creature grow a second, like, pair of knuckles on top of its knuckles.
Maybe it needs double knuckles.
You didn't make Fangy's mail channel private? I did not? Oh, no. Wait, there was a mail channel? Oh, I see what you mean. That's really weird. You guys shouldn't be able to see it. There we go. Only he should be allowed to see it. Oh, because it synced up with something. Help it being hunted, Fanny. Here, I can delete this though. It's not needed. I know what happened though. I think the mailbox, something went wrong with the actual mailbox, and I need to fix the category. Let me peek in on that. Yeah, for some reason in the category, agreed to rules is able to see it. There we go. I fixed it. So now no one can see it. I was gonna use that though. Add a private question. Oh, well then just send another mail. Or I could just, hold on. I'll just make a new one for you. Ow! There you go, Fangy. You should be okay now.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all are making this real hard to grab Fangy because everyone's named Fangy. There we go. Anyway. But yeah, I don't know why... I don't know why a Dogoron would have evolved without scales.
Yeah.
Do you have theories?
I think it's just because it needs to be faster than everything else to get away or to hunt, because it's a hunter.
No, okay. I mean, that's perfectly fair.
That's my fucking theory, at least. Because it has scales, like, along its tail.
Yeah, and I think that might be for fighting.
But I think that's mostly just to protect a area that it doesn't really give more of a fuck about.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit scaly, but it's not like Rathalos, where it has, like, shells and shit hanging off.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's mostly made of skin. A very tough skin. And of course it does bleed damage for obvious reasons. It has huge ass claws.
Yeah.
I learned that the hard way. I got one shot by this thing.
This is not scary. Blam!
After I so confidently said, I'm not scared of him. That's exactly what I said. Was it the first time I had fought him, or was it the first time on an alt I had fought him? Because I don't remember.
It's the first time you ever fought him, and we were playing with my homie. You're just like, I'm not afraid of him. Blam!
Boom! And then I just immediately died.
Got murdered.
And they were like, oh, both tattoos are up in personal art for those who wish to see them. Nice. Cosma, no! That's not what we're talking about today! Cosmo said one word and only one word.
Oh.
Smash.
God damn it.
Cosmo said, I want a fuck. I'm coming for a no. Dogoron. Maybe we should play a Smash or Pass with Monster Hunter one day.
Sure.
But we'd have to think about them as sentient beings and like what their Gajinkas would look like in order to do it.
I could just go do some Gajinka searching over a few weeks.
That'd be a fun thing to do. But yeah, Rottenvale's no joke, and this guy is clearly an a reason. Look at him, he's awful. And the Ebony Adogaron, the Angie version of him.
Angry or Dragoneer version of him.
Yeah, he's been. I'm assuming he's been blighted by something.
Hello.
Little Kibi.
Go bring me
Yeah,
your string so I can play with you, bud.
I think he might be blighted or is dealing with something like Savage Devil Joe is.
I can't recall.
Bless you.
I can't recall if there is anything.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was just like we need a subspecies, so give us one.
Oh, okay. So there probably wasn't as much thought gone into it as usual.
Okay, so carrying fresh kills in its mouth, reports indicate it goes a frenzy upon eating. So I think it's just kind of more of a Devil Joe adjacent Odogaron. Because, like, I made a speculation that Odogaron was kind of like evolved from Devil Joe. Like, it just needed some kind of like
Really?
evolution adapt. Because at the beginning of World, there was no Devil Joe yet. Because that came in a title update.
Yeah.
So I was just like, okay, well, kind of like how the Jagras looks a lot like Jaggy and Royal Ludrith. Like, I figured that was like...
Odogaron was the Devil Joe equivalent.
Yeah, because it's, pissed off and angry. And then me and my homies made a joke that it got so angry it lost its fucking skin,
Mm-hmm.
like as it
So,
evolved.
I would kind of agree. It could be by from a development standpoint. I could definitely see that. From an
Okay.
evolutionary standpoint, not so much. He looks more like a Barioth that lost his stuff.
Arieth? Really?
Well, because they're both cats. Although he's more
He's more like
dog-like.
a wolf, yeah.
Yeah, so I would say more like Zenogre then.
Probably. Like a weirdly evolved Zenogre.
Yeah, like or maybe some really distant relative of Zenogre.
And that tracks.
Because maybe there was like some evolutionary divergence at some point.
Yeah.
Okay, so other than that, I can't think of anything. Oh, yes,
Yeah.
Fangy, what's up? Ah, no, you're cute. Maybe something something
Yeah.
try to compete with Devil Joe something something is what Gil said.
Okay. But I mean, Devil Joe didn't come until later on
Mm-hmm.
because fucking it just kind of showed up from the old world. I'm
Yeah,
guessing it's more along the lines of, hey, we need more monsters that are like returning monsters because World had more new monsters.
I loved it, but
I was super happy with it.
yeah, but I
But
also understand that people probably missed a lot of the old monsters and
oh
wanted
yeah,
to fight them again.
hmm
Because so did I. I still cry about Kuropeko. He's an annoying little shithead bird, but I miss fighting him because it's just so funny. Like
he's a doofus.
he is a doofus. He clicks his his little fingies together and lights my dumbass on fire. But I love him. But yeah, other than that, I can't think of anything for a Dogeron. I miss Hypno Owl. Hypno Owl.
Oh, Malfestio.
Oh, dude, his gear looks real pretty.
His gear is one of the best looking fucking gear sets in the
It's
game.
fucking beautiful.
Yeah, Malfestio is really cool.
All right, so this is the boy Radobon. We were talking about him. I got him mixed up with
Urgan.
Uragan.
Which, I mean, to be fair, they're like literally the same thing.
So would this be like his cousin? You said?
It would definitely be like a cousin, yeah, like a side fucking evolution. It was probably a Urgan that had to adapt to a more sticky, goopy, bony, fucking
Gross world.
gross area because Urgan is usually from the volcano areas, which is why it's made out of like metal.
Mm-hmm.
But this thing probably had to evolve in like the fucking Rotten Vale, Coral Highlands area.
Yeah, it had to adapt, and the a lot of spikes on its body does attest to that. I do want to talk about that. Every single creature that we've looked at in the Rotten Vale so far has huge long ass teeth that they use to get at their opponents, and clearly Gyros and Odogaron can fuck each other up because they have those teeth. Radobon, however, has these huge ass spikes, a la.
Sorry,
Excuse you.
excuse me.
Exclamation point burp.
There is no burp counter.
I know. Yet. I will make
No,
one. I swear I'll make one.
can't make one.
Can't stop me.
Illegal.
Nope. You're illegal. I'm being cute. Shout out Markiplier. But yeah, all these creatures that we see have these giant fucking teeth, but he has spikes like a porcupine, which makes me think this is something he evolved to keep himself protected from those
Yeah.
teeth, because Odogaron can't get at him nearly as much now. And those claws, too. He's protected from the claws.
Yeah.
He's just a giant walking bone porcupine. And, I don't know if the tar is part of his body? Is that just something his body came up with?
Right, just to kind of like keep him protected as he does his shit from day to day. All right, time to catch up with Danny.
Yeah, Danny. Does he create the tar?
I don't know because he doesn't create the bones naturally. He goes underground and like digs up new bones to put on himself after you knock him off.
So that's not an evolutionary thing. That's just a nature thing. That's something that he learned to do to protect himself, is what you're saying.
Right, probably, more than likely.
Okay. Do they fall off as you attack them?
Yeah, you knock him off by attacking him.
Is one of his moves adding them back on?
Yeah, so he'll dig under the ground and then he'll like resubmerge with more bones on him.
Okay.
But you usually kill him pretty fast, so he doesn't really get the chance to do that.
So he's like a Bareth for the Rotten Vale on more than uh fuck. Uragan. He reminds me more of a Bareth. Because Bareth covers himself in mud to protect himself from his biome. This guy uses tar and bone.
Yeah.
So that's what that seems like. That's really cool though. I never realized it wasn't part of his body. It was just a fixture that he put on.
Yeah.
And this is what he looks like at a better angle. Because here you can see this is his head. This is his leg.
Also, another thing you should notice is that he's fucking massive.
Oh, he is absolutely huge.
So Odogaron is pretty. It's not like he's small, but he's way smaller than this fucking thing.
No. Gil said make a wee one burp counter, and Fangy countered with make a wee one stream.
I would love to, but I'm retired. I'm too old for this shit.
I'm older than you. What does that mean for me?
So you gotta hang it up.
I don't want to.
Fucking around. No, it's not in the cards for me. I work a lot and
No, you're good. I understand. Oh, Fangy Angy.
why Fangy Angy?
Desmond stole the cradle, or whatever the saying was. It's rob the cradle robber.
Rob the cradle.
That's the term. He's 2 years younger than me. Chill out. But yeah, this motherfucker. There's a lot of bones in this area, so he'd have plenty to work with.
Yeah.
Robbed the cradle robber. No, Sarax. Only temporarily. Unless you just don't want to anymore, which I understand.
Yeah, man.
Alright, there's not much more I can think of with Radabon. He's just a
Yeah.
Bareth that rolls in tar.
Bigger Bareth rolling tar.
Yeah. Alright, and I know later they added Tigrex.
Yeah, they reintroduced Tigrex to the game.
Or, Tigu...
Tigrex. Or
Tigarek-
Tigrex.
It's Tigrex, because in Japanese it's Tigarekusu.
Yeah.
They say T instead of Tai, so it's Tig. Tigarex.
Yeah.
Like a...
I just say Tigrex because it's just easier and it flows off the
It does
tongue
flow off
faster.
the tongue easier. But it's like Tiger Rex to me.
Yeah.
And
I know the etymology of it, I just don't give a fuck.
yeah. I'm trying to... Did he get did he get introduced for Iceborne? Or was it a free update?
I think it was a title update for Tigrex.
Okay, so I'm assuming he was probably dropped in because someone brought an egg over as well, because he wasn't there originally, and he doesn't feel like he would exist here at all.
So, the thing is with Tigrex, he's been around since the second game. And he was like the flagship monster of the second game. He kind of caused a lot of bullshit to happen in Poke, which is where he's kind of like from. Because, you know, like look at his fucking like entire design. He has like fucking blue and yellow stripes. He is clearly meant to be seen. Like even in because like he came from a snow area, so like of course like he'd probably want to be white, kind of like a Barriath, to like hunt or whatever. But he doesn't need that. He relies off raw strength and just fucking shit up.
True.
Yeah. I'm glad that in Riot or fucking World they kind of like introduced him as like a bundle of raw muscle where he's just fucking here to kick the shit out of you.
Yeah, he seems like...
And all his attacks are very, very one-track mind. He doesn't have like a lot of like mix-ups or range attacks. He just runs at you, which is why he's
attacks.
which is why he's like the perfect monster to fight as a longsword, because he hits you with his weak point a lot. So you can literally just parry through it all. And get like really nice speedrun times.
Meanwhile, as a dual blader, you're chasing him around the arena for 5,000 hours.
Yeah.
No, I'm not speaking from experience
But
or anything.
he's actually nice for dual bladers too, because he's like one of the few monsters that actually have a tail that's low to the ground.
That is true. I can bite his tail out.
Yeah.
He attack, but most importantly, he
He
attack.
attack. Yeah.
Yeah, he seems like he's just hyper aggressive and attacks everything.
Yeah. And yeah, like I said, he is meant to be seen. He's fucking yellow and blue in a fucking area that's mainly snow, at least back in 2. So yeah, he's
He
a
made sure
crackhead.
people knew he was there, which that happens with male animals all the time, especially in the bird area, which the wyverns are bird-like because they're dragon lizards. How more raptor can you get, you know?
Yeah.
Who needs brains when you just smash your brains on your smash the brains of your opponent?
Yeah,
Tigrex
pretty much.
probably. But
Don't need strategy when you use your head.
yeah, true. But his scales could definitely be display scales, like you said. It could just be, hey, I'm here. Hi. It could serve as a warning
Yeah, like
to his opponents that, oh fuck, he's gonna beat my brains in. I gotta go. Like, he's scary. No thoughts, head empty, ready to beat your ass. Like,
he's definitely meant to be seen, meant to be feared, and you gotta run. But yeah,
also, this is what the Rotten Veil looks like. It's fucking disgusting.
a land of rot and bone.
It's fucking
Goo.
disgusting.
It's basically a fucking heavy metal fucking band cover. Sick.
Also, this is just the fumes. These are the dudes that live down here. They look like Paulomu that got corrupted over time with just the vulgarity of all of it down here. It is just rotten and rotting, and it's literally just death and decay, the biome.
Yeah.
It's real cool, though. We will be covering these guys in a moment. Apparently they added Rajang to the area?
Raging is more fucking. He's more fucking like corresponded to the like volcano area, but definitely he has shown up in the Rotten Vale.
Okay, so he probably just wandered in there.
Yeah.
Understood.
Yeah, he's more synonymous with the volcano area, especially in the Guiding Lands.
Oh, right, and Fulgur Anjanath. Anjanath takes on a different look whenever
That's an
he's down
iceborn,
there.
and
But,
it's also a subspecies.
yeah, so we won't cover that, but let's go to the next biome real quick. I'm gonna do this.
Or not the volcano. The Elder's Recess is the one that's in.
Yeah, Elder's
our
Recess
world.
is the final spot. And that is, up here.
Yeah.
It is next to this giant crystal structure that is actually causing issues in the game itself.
Yeah, the New World.
River Styx looking ass, yeah. Like the game looks, or the world looks crazy. But Elder's Recess, this is one of the last areas that you can go in the base game. It's basically end game. And it's where we start running into a lot of elder monsters, as well as monsters that fight elder monsters. Lemmy and Sarek says the 4 gauge, he's gonna blow his shoulder out when he misses his shot. Help!
Oh no.
I like how your concern wasn't for yourself, but for Sarek's shoulder. You're like, oh god, help him. Fucking oof. Yeah, fucking oof. But yeah, the Elder's Recess is really pretty. It comes in sort of 2 parts. The top part is a bunch of these like basalt, what are they called? Pillars? Basalt pillars. And this is of a consequence of being next to a volcano. The volcano is kind of underneath and off to the side. But these pillars are just a remnant of that. It's just what happens next to volcanoes.
Right.
Yeah, these hexagonal pillars just show up. It's how it works. Ugh. Basalt, like in Minecraft? Actually, yes, a lot like in Minecraft. You'll find basalt in the Nether. and it has to do with water.
So
Basalt usually shows up when there's water meeting volcanic activity. So it
yeah,
will happen a lot near volcanoes where there's water or oceans pushing up against the volcano itself. I'd like to bring attention to the fact that Syrinx has also left the waiting room since he got here. Yeah, he's waiting. He's fucking waiting for you, Fangy.
oh,
Also, there's this giant crystal structure over here. Because there are giant crystal caves nearby.
yeah.
Whoa! Bunny-chan, thank you for the 4 months! Wow! I hope you enjoy your yummy cup, your cute little green cup.
Wow.
Wow! Yeah, here's the crystal caves. Which quartz just happens. Silica is everywhere in the world. And the fact that we can see it, like, jetting up, it would make sense. Volcanic activity causes a lot of ground shift, so obviously the crystals have probably just been pushed out. Now, the creatures that live here... Hidodogama.
Everyone, all my homies love Dodogama.
Look at him! He blumpy. How am I? I am doing good. It is World Building Wednesday, so we are discussing world building. Specifically, we're going over monsters from Monster Hunter, and we're discussing why they look like that. What path of evolution could they possibly take to look like that? But it's Dodogama. He cute. He's obviously the Elder Recess version of like the great Jagras and the Gyros. He's
He's a little blumpy boy.
he's the bottom feeder. He's so cute though. What does he do?
So he's pretty much a fucking goofus bastard. He is like the fucking the room temperature brain cell guy.
Room temperature IQ.
Yeah, he is room temperature IQ, but goddamn is he not lovable.
He's very lovable. Oh, thank you for the pet thingy.
He eats rock. He gets blast blight in his mouth. He spits up. He's a fucking nerd.
He's a menace.
He is a fucking dweeb, and we love him
He is a
in
dweeb.
this house.
He is kind of useless.
He is. It's hilarious.
He's pretty easy to pick on and push over too.
Yeah,
But I do love him. He's just so
everyone
doofy.
loves him.
Look at the no thought. He's like the foot Coco. No
Yeah.
thoughts in those eyes.
Not even one time would he ever have a thought.
Not even one thought.
He thought once, it hurt his brain.
There he is. See, this is him spitting out fire. Well, thank you for the water. No thoughts, head empty.
Yeah.
Snack. Thank you, Bunny. Also, you make sure you get drink.
Ooh, Diet Coke. In my foam cup.
Do you have snack? Oh,
Nah.
we won. You better get a snack. Thank you for the pet kill. Sounds like he'd be a problem for the Goron if he eats rock. Oh yeah, he actually does kind of remind me of Dodongo.
Yeah, he is pretty much like a Dodongo. He's a fucking dweeb.
His name
and-
even sounds like Dodongo. I'm assuming Dodo, that sound in Japanese, means something.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's some kind of onomatopoeia.
Yeah, it has to do, because Dodongo also has that. Dodongo. So it's clearly some sort of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's not much to say about him evolutionary-wise.
Yeah, he's just the bottom feeder lizard
He's just
nerd.
Blumpy.
He's just doing his fucking best out here.
Bonbaro? Oh,
Banbaro,
we're
that's
not
from
talking about
Iceborne.
him. Yeah, we're not
The
talking about him.
Bambi.
Alright, and then there's Lavasoith, I say, but it's Lavasioth, but that's really hard for me to say because I'm stupid.
Yeah.
And we want snack or else.
Fuck, fine, I'll be back.
Snack or else we want. He's gonna go get snack. I'm eating grapes. They're very yummy. Listen, guys. I know I'm a vampire bat, but I think I should have been born a fruit bat. I love fruit. I'm supposed to be a sanguivore, but I'm a fruit eater. Got grilled cheese sandwich? Hell yeah. Grilled cheese sandwich. God, I haven't had a grilled cheese in a while. Maybe I'll make one. Good for your health. Yeah, grape yub. And you're eating the fruits. That's true. I'm enjoying the fruit's blood. It counts. What's wrong, Gil? What happened? I'm confusion. Wonder if dodo being an ancient extinct bird is, and the word dodo being used as almost prefixes, has something to do with fossils or rocks. Possibly. Uh, let's do some introspection here, real quick. I'm gonna look up dodongo and see why they're called. Um, Oh, okay, so apparently dodon, the sound dodon, is an onomatopoeia in Japanese for the word for explosion. It's like them saying bang or boom or whatever. They say dodon. So that could be a reason why. I want to murder all the Lavasiaths, fuck, that ever exists. Why? Why do you hate the Lavasiath?
I have acquired crumbs fucking everywhere.
A fiber bar?
Yeah.
I knew it.
Nature's Valley Crunchy Bar.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, that could be why? It could be, but I don't know. But yeah, Lavasioth, he's the Geradados of the lava.
Evil.
Mm-hmm. He's clearly just a Geradados that learned how to swim. Oh,
Nope.
or learned how to swim in lava.
He's from the second game.
Oh, so he's first. Is
He was
Geradados
first.
from World?
Yep.
Okay, so Lavasioth came first.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm assuming over time in World, Lavasioth popped out of the lava, wandered to the ancient forest, and became mud?
I mean, first what it was Plesioth, which is the original fish.
Mm.
And then it came out of the water and said, I'm tired of being 18 billion feet tall. I'm going to be smaller and also in the lava.
And also lava.
Then they did, and they're like, hey, this shit's fucking boring, mud.
Yeah, this is what he looked like in the old games.
Yep.
Yeah, he's just a mudfish that popped out of the lava. So he
Yeah.
started out as a water monster. Then he got smaller and went into lava. And then he said, fuck the lava, I'm going back to return to water. But he couldn't find any in the immediate area, so he just kind of plopped into the ancient forest. I remember their hip checks fucking one-shot me. Oh.
Yeah. So, Plesioth, Lavasioth, like all the fish, they back then had hip checks that would extend from here to fucking Zimbabwe. Their hip. I've sent you a video, but I will resend
Oh
it.
yeah, I remember that video. Let's watch it. Send
Here,
it to me.
There it is. Nice and hitbox. Nice and hitbox.
Let's go watch it. What? Let's look at this. Let's look at this hitbox.
You'd be way behind it, it would still fucking hit you.
What is that?
You'd be behind it,
Oh my
blam.
god, what is that?
You just get fucking clobbered.
You just get clipped.
The old games were a fucking hassle. I love them. They still have a special place in my heart.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see. This guy is way over here. Oh, and
Wham!
nothing hit him! Oh my god. Plesia, please. Fucking hell. Anyway, oh my god is all I have to say. I'm really happy about World. They tightened up that shit real good.
Oh yeah.
But
I mean, in some cases, they kind of went overboard because you will miss a lot of moves sometimes,
mm-hmm.
especially with like Great Sword. When you have to fucking buy a goddamn engagement ring in a fucking 3-bedroom apartment for your fucking charge attacks.
What you're saying is you gotta fucking commit.
Yeah.
I love your analogies. You're so cute. But yeah, we don't need to discuss fuck that thing.
Lavasiath.
Lavasoith. Fuck it. I'm gonna say
Lavaswaith is also a way you can say it.
I'm gonna say it the stupid way. Alright, so this is Uragon, and this is the dude I kept getting confused with Hiradabon.
Yeah. Which, I mean, you would not be remiss if you did, because they are kind of the fucking same.
Yeah. He does look a lot like a Radabon, and I'm assuming these guys are all, like, Bareth adjacent. They have, like, the short little arms, the big legs, the tiny eyes, and then something on their forehead. They're, like, that brute look.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming they're all kind of related. It just depends on the area that they grew up in. Hi, Keepy.
Yeah. The evolution spot.
Yeah. So this guy was probably like this because of the mountain.
The metals.
Yeah. The mountain. The volcano.
Yeah.
I mean, a volcano is a mountain. Imagine that bullcrap one shouting you. Yeah, it's dumb. And then Cephadrome came in and said, "Water? What's that? Sand is pretty cool."
Yeah, sand is radical.
Absolutely menacing. Yeah, he's also kind of doofy. I ain't gonna lie, he doesn't scare me.
Should be screwed.
I'm not scared of Uragon. But yeah, he's like a roly-poly. And you can see on his top of his back, it's like flattened nubs looking. And that's because he uses those as like,
Fucking treads on a tire.
yeah, like he uses them to roll around. He also beats the fuck out of you with his giant chin. Also, if you look at his teeth, he is also a type of herbivore.
Well, he eats rocks.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. What's this with these creatures eating rocks?
Yummy, mineral.
Oh shit, he's from Generations.
That's Treasure Beard.
That's cool. Oh, we got pumpkin.
That was an event back in Frontier.
I will not go into the evolutionary implications of whatever the fuck that is. I know it's a goofy goof. Oh, here's all where you can hit him. But yeah, I guess this guy is also an older monster?
Yeah, he's from 3. Try.
Oh yeah, didn't we call him Jay Leno?
Jay Leno. Jay Leno.
Because he has huge chin.
Massive chin. We also call him Crimson Chin.
Yeah. Yumby rum scrum scrum. Oh, when you see this guy rolling away like goddamn Sonic, he's much more goofy. Yeah, I can't take him seriously.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, Sen! Hi, welcome in. It's been a minute since I've seen you. Welcome in.
Hello.
I got put back in my maid outfit. Hello, Mr. Solgard.
Hello.
Professor Solgard.
God damn it, no.
Master Solgard.
There we go.
Howdy. Welcome in. It's Worldbuilding Wednesday, and we're discussing monsters from Monster Hunter, and the evolutionary reasons of why they look like that.
Oh, 3 pairs back to back. That was
Creepy.
pretty nice.
Oh. Welcome home, Master Solgard.
Hello, I stayed home today.
I know. And Cecil's yelling at us. Oh, I see. It's because he got a string.
He brought back string?
He brought string.
Oh my gosh.
Little
I did
kitty.
promise him I'd play with him if he found string.
That's true. You did. You did promise. You did. I know nothing about Monster Hunter, but I'm happy to be here. Nice. Well, you'll get to learn some stuff then.
Yeah.
So Uragon, there's not much I can think of to talk about him. It's pretty point and it's pretty clear why he looks like that.
Well, yeah, because he had to evolve to not get eaten because he's slow as shit.
So he had to learn to just roly-poly his way out of life.
Yeah.
He had to go, I'm Sonic Hero.
God damn it.
Alrighty. Those are the only ones I can think of. So after that, so let's cover the top monsters.
Elder Dragons? Is it time?
Not quite. First,
Fuck!
we have to talk about the goose.
Oh, the invader of all invaders. Kind of like the... So in the previous games, invaders kind of came in the form of Deviljho ever since 3. When they fucking started having, like, monsters that weren't part of the quest be part of the quest. So that shit started with Karapeko because Karapeko would summon an invader to your game and it'd piss you off. So Goose, this fucking scaly, weird fucking thing, drops bombs on you.
I thought that said bagel juice. We all said bagel juice, sugar skull.
Yeah.
We literally all called him bagel juice or bagel cheese.
Bagel cheese, fucking gabble goose.
Gabble goose. Yeah, we called him stupid shit. The
Yeah.
fucking juice is loose.
Goose is loose.
We called him goose. That's it. Yeah, bagel juice. Bagel juice, bagel juice, bagel juice. Yeah, his name is a play on Beetlejuice, but we say basil goose. Even though I'm sure the Geuse is juice, but I don't give a fuck. I say goose.
I don't give a fuck either. He's Goose.
Goose is funnier.
Because geese are fucking evil.
Geese are evil. So is this fucker.
Shout out to my fucking homie the geese.
No, fuck the geese. Geese are assholes.
Geese are assholes. Like,
Goose are actual asshole. Let's see. It says, oh no, it is goose.
yeah.
It's base de goose. Base de goose.
Goose.
So it is goose. It's goose or goose. And this is what he looks like.
The goose.
Thank you, Judd, for the 95 pennies. Hong Kong, we about to
You
be a
got fucking
problem.
clobbered.
I did get not a big basil gusa juice. I don't know why I read that as basil gussy for a second, and I was gonna be real upset.
Up. That was your own brain
That was
came
my
up
own.
with that fucking curse shit.
You're right.
You have no one to blame but you.
You're right. That is all me. Yeah, he'll show up when he wants to.
Yeah.
You could be in the middle of a fight. Was it him that just shows up?
He just shows up.
Oh, thank you for the pet checker skull. So the thing that this fucker does, it's funny. You could be sitting there enjoying your time, fighting
Fighting a Rathalos, just chilling,
yeah, just
having your
fighting-
fucking good
yeah,
time.
Yeah, just vibing.
It's like, oh yeah, this is a great fight.
And
then
then
you hear in the distance, and
Here,
you're just like, ah, fucking goose.
here, let's just replicate it. It's this. That's it. That's all you hear. And you're like, oh, good.
It's the fucking piece of shit.
Oh, good, I'm in trouble. And then he shows up and starts making your day hell. The reason he makes your day hell is because you see all these pine cones on this stupid motherfucker? Those are napalm bombs. And he really likes to shake. And he will literally fly over you, shake these off onto you while he's flying, keep going, and you're being exploded because he dropped 20 of them on your dumbass. He literally drive-by carpet bombs your area, and you're like, fuck. This asshole.
Like, can you fuck off for 3 seconds so I can fight the thing I was actually fighting?
He's just a menace. And the best part is when Pickles shows up with him. Cosma, do not speak those words of evil to me. You could just be picking rare flowers, and he gives you Pearl Harbor.
Fucking truly.
You're right. Yeah, he just comes in and carpet bombs you.
Minding your own goddamn business. Huh, I need some firestones. I didn't mean this.
I love being crop dusted by an invasive species.
Fuck. So, please fucking explain to me. What kind of evolutionary dog shit has to go into making scales that explode?
Before we go into that, explain to me
What he does?
what he does exactly,
I
and
mean, you already explained it fucking
uh,
verbatim. He
true.
fucking runs by you, he shakes these fucking little things off, and they blow up.
Yeah, yeah, they do. I ain't gonna lie, Chief. I can't think of a single evolutionary reason why this motherfucker does it.
No, go ahead. Find one.
Okay, well, his head's little, and it's funny. Oh, Cecil, buddy, are you okay?
Oh, do you want string?
I think he
Give me one
bonked his head a little trying to
Yeah, he
love
did.
on you.
Oh, it's wet. Okay.
I see String took a dip. He causes problems. That's all. Evolution really said, hold my beer, I have an idea. True, sometimes evolution just does that.
Why?
Because evolution's fucked.
Just like, hey, let's just cause as many problems as I mean, pugs are basically like 2 inches, like centimeters away from like having faces
That's
that can't
our
breathe.
problem.
Is
We
it?
did that. We're the reason pugs are
Yeah, that
like
makes
that.
sense.
We bred them to be stupid. What do you mean?
That makes sense.
Um,
But
let's see here.
it's fucked up.
Where is he seen the most?
Everywhere.
So I'm assuming he's another invasive species,
I mean,
similar to.
I think his origin is like the Elder's Recess because that's where you first see him. But he's fucking everywhere. He just breaks into your quests.
Does it feel like he evolved there? Because I can't tell.
I mean, he has a lot of like blasting bullshit like Dodo Gamma, Urigan. Like he has like a lot of traits from there, if that makes sense. So yeah, I think he would kind of be, you know, from there. Hi, Cecil.
Possibly. If that's the case, then okay, actually, no. I'm coming up with an idea or a theory on why he might have those. You know
What?
how Dodo Gamma eats rocks, and
Yeah.
Homeboy also eats rocks. Everything
Urigan.
there seems to like to eat lava rocks.
Yeah.
What if what he has on his body, is kind of like a counter to that? Instead of getting his whole ass tail eaten by one of these dicks, what if he has these little like juicy napalm bombs ready to
Kind
go?
of feed them
Yeah, and
so that they can eat them and blow up.
yeah, it eats them and then it causes them adverse effects. So they've learned not to fuck with him that much, even though he looks tasty, even though he looks like a literal lava grape for them to eat, because it will literally blow up in their faces.
Fair enough.
That's the only thing I can think of. And you see how it's in vital spots? It's on the back of his tail where he's most vulnerable. It's on his neck where he could easily be grabbed or bitten. And it is on the backs of his ankles where he could be attacked from the rear by
Okay.
smaller creatures.
That makes
It's
sense.
literally in spots where he could be attacked. I mean, while yes, mechanically, it's also because that's where you attack as a monster hunter, but it makes sense on an ecological scale too. That's where you'd attack your prey.
Right. To kill it fast.
Exactly. So I'm
Yeah.
assuming that's why. That's why
Okay.
his head's also really little, because he's hiding it. It's probably shrunk to make this much bigger.
So that you bite that so you blow up.
Yeah, so that you can't get his face.
Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Because, I mean, he is an evolutionary fucking enigma.
It's also probably why he can literally just shake them off.
Yeah, they're scaled.
Because they're meant to be removed. They're meant to be able to come off painlessly and easily to deter prey or
Are you
predators.
okay?
Is this okay?
Judy hit his head so hard just now.
Babe, buddy, you cannot
He jumped
run
for the
so
string and he
fast.
smashed his head on the fucking AC right there.
Cecil, you can't move so quickly. You'll hurt yourself. My cat is precious.
I think he knocked him, like, self dizzy a bit.
No, he's just hiding behind you, looking and waiting for String. He'll pop out, don't worry. He's coming.
Oh, Lord, he coming.
There he is. Okay, he's okay. But, yeah, that's my personal opinion on why he's designed like that.
That makes sense. It like makes a lot more sense than what I came up with, which is just fuck
It
you.
was just he's an asshole. Alright, with that out of the way, we can, woo! Brachydiosu!
Orchideos.
Brachydiosu. He's just Punch Out. He's older, isn't he?
Yeah, he's from 3.
Okay, and it looks like he's in 4 Ultimate too.
Yeah, he was in 4 Ultimate.
But this is Brachidios. He literally just punches.
Yeah,
Um,
he's
I
so
don't know what he does. You fought him a lot more than me.
I fought him. So good, cool story. I fought him for 60 hours once. Well, it was the raging version back in 4
60
Ultimate.
hours?
60 hours. Because I could not get an immortal reactor,
Mm.
which is its rare drop. Because I was trying to make the light break press back in 4 Ultimate. Um, I just could not get the fucking thing to drop. It took me like 60 hours. I fought over like 300 of that piece of shit. I got it down to a science. Like I still, I can close my eyes right now and remember all my runs.
Because of how often you just had to do it.
Yeah. So his main thing is that his saliva is explosive. He licks his little punchers and then he puts slime on the ground
Huh.
or on the hunter, and over time it will explode.
Oh, I didn't know that was the saliva.
Yeah,
That's interesting. How do you explain the saliva getting on the top of his head, though?
it's just there. I don't know. I fucking.
Do you think his tongue's long enough to just kind of
I don't know. Maybe.
Where are his eyes? They're right here. They're the tiny little red thingies. Right here. The smallest of motherfuckers. Uh, and I'm assuming that's all he does. He puts slime down and he punches.
And he punches. Yeah, and it blows up.
Maybe
And
it's
it's
the
awful.
saliva and sweat? Oh, maybe that could be where a lot of sweat is coming out of. That's true.
That's more of a Bakugo thing from My Hero, but I don't know if it's sweat does it. For sure, it's saliva because it licks its hands and then it punches you.
Okay. So all that green is actually condensed, like a
Yeah.
glycerin-like saliva.
It might be like some kind of other fucking gland that creates it. I don't know, but all I know is like combatively, it licks its hands like in between fights, and then it jumps on you and tries to punch you.
I have a question. Do you
I have an
think
answer.
maybe on his hands and on the top of his head, it could be some sort of chemical that his skin naturally secretes, but because maybe it's so viscous and thick, maybe he uses his saliva as a thinner?
Like an activator.
Yeah, like a flint and
Well,
steel, where you like, and then he just, and it makes it a lot more liquidy, so he can get it off himself easier.
maybe because it's also in a lot of like volcanic areas, so it might dry out over time.
Okay, so maybe it's him waking it back up because it's so
Yeah,
dry.
that makes sense.
So it could be sweat. It could be some sort of like,
Could be like some kind of sweat or some kind of
because that's
just like oil on his skin. That makes sense.
yeah. So it could be a natural oil that he licks it to like flick it off.
Wake it up.
Yeah, because that's the only way I could explain the thing on top. Also, I'm assuming this only activates if he hits you with his head.
Yeah, like he'll do like a head smash attack and it'll like make a pool.
Okay, so yeah, this is probably it only comes off after a good amount of blunt force, while this, he has to activate a bit more. Okay. Is there anything special he does, or does he just punch and leave slime?
He punches, it explodes. He's pretty one track.
You think it's because he's an older monster?
I think a lot of these older monsters. Well, I mean, like Nargacuga, what I'm fighting right now. This was from fucking Freedom Unite,
Yeah.
and this is an older monster, but it has a lot of like tricks and a lot of like things behind it, like fucking bladed feathers it shoots out from its tail, and
Yeah.
it knows how to move around and like kind of corner the hunter. But there are some monsters that just have a straightforward fighting style.
I'm assuming that's because Nargacuga has to rely more on speed. Like, look at her. Like, look at that
Yeah.
speedy bitch. While this guy, he is clearly a lot bigger, and because of his huge fucking hands, he's clearly winning by just punching, so he doesn't have to do much more. You kind of don't have to worry about doing much when your fist punches explode.
Yeah, when you could fucking cause a fucking big ass explosion.
Yeah, same thing with like we were talking about Basil Goose a minute ago. He doesn't have to do much because he literally just shakes his shit off and then attacks you, or lights his napalm on fire and then makes it explode. Like, it seems like if they have these really big status things that they do, they don't have to worry as much about like actually moving around and fucking you up in other ways. Yeah, Cosmo, we'll be getting there soon. Cosmo says, doesn't he sharpen his tail? That's another one, and we'll be talking about him very soon.
Lavinus is the fucking coolest, and he's my favorite monster. And Cosmo, for you asking that, you know who I am. I see you.
I see you, girl. Alright,
Try bushel weights.
so I can't think of any other monsters in the Elder's Recess. We can start talking about the Elders.
Sweet.
So the Elder monsters, the Elder dragons, are a special kind of class of monster. The monsters we've been talking about up to this point have been
Wyverns,
Yeah.
mostly.
they're called wyverns. Like bird wyverns, we've seen these guys. We've talked about them. These guys are from other the Iceborne. We're not covering Iceborne right now. We've talked about these guys. Oh shit. Glavenus is not considered an elder dragon.
Nope, Brute Wyvern.
Do you want to talk about him or do you want to save him?
Glavenus is until Iceborne.
Understood, understood.
So if you want to talk about just base game shit, we can.
I say for the moment, so we can hold
Okay.
off on him. I'm ready to... Okay. There's the flying wyverns. Oh, we never talked about Nargacuga, but I'm assuming she's also Iceborne.
No, I think... I think Nargacuga's in base.
Is she? Let me
I
check.
can't recall. It feels like Nargacuga's in base. No, I think it was Iceborne.
Yeah, she's Iceborne.
Because it was like a big deal when Nargacuga came back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of the monsters we haven't covered yet is Iceborne, I believe. Herbivores, Lineans. Alright, winged drakes. Elder dragons, here we go. Who was the first Elder dragon that you had to fight?
So you could fight... Whenever you get to that point in the game, you have three choices. You can get Teostra, Kushala Daora, and
Valhazak?
Balhazak, yeah.
Also, I will say Zora Magdaros. We can discuss him first, since
He's like a part of the game since the beginning.
Yeah, this is Zora Magdaros. He's fucking huge. This is his head, this is his little arms, this is his legs, and this is his back. In the game, since the beginning, you get to meet with this guy. This is what he looks like in his icon. But he's not a monster that you fight in the beginning, so much as he's a literal biome that you walk around in. He is big enough to be his own region, his own location.
His own combat zone.
Look at him, he's fucking huge. This is your monster hunter, and this is your dude. This is him. He's fucking huge. He's absolutely enormous.
Yeah, he's massive. He's basically a walking volcano.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing. I can't think of anything evolutionary wise why he would exist other than he was literally spawned from a volcano. And he is the first Elder Dragon that we technically have to deal with.
Yeah.
Cause the point of World is to make sure he doesn't like destroy your shit. Cause look how
Doesn't
fucking...
upset nature.
Yeah, look at him, because he's destroying a lot of stuff, he's ruining a lot of ecosystems, and you have to deter him. You have to push him back, repel him from the area you're in. And he's fucking huge. He also breathes fire.
He's just a violent guy.
Koishi, I constantly got lost and I had to run around on his back. Me too. Yeah, he's 200 stories tall or something. Yeah, he's fucking huge. Cosma, don't
massive.
smash Zora Magdaros.
Zora got like a story long dick. Are you prepared?
I think she's ready.
Uh-oh. That was a rhetorical question, actually. I don't want an answer.
But yeah, I can't think of an evolutionary reason why he exists other than
Big.
Big live next to volcano.
There's only one thing that I would probably say is that it was speculated for a bit that he evolved from Lao Shan Lung in the older games.
Oh, what is Lao Shan Long?
He's big, walking dragon.
Oh goodness! Cecil's whiny.
That is pissed.
Well, that's why. String.
Well,
Do you want to play string? my cat. My cat is yelling. Because him want to play. One day we will have cat cam so you guys can see him being a dork.
not the sword Dusty. Not like this.
The Zora Dussy? No. Cosmo's ready to go in on him. She said, hold up.
Not like this.
So let me look up Lao Shang Lung, you said?
Lao Shan Lung, yeah.
Look, pet! How do you spell that? Lao
LAOSHANLUNG.
Lung. Alright. Take you for the pet, Blurpy! So let's go stare at Lao Shan Lung. Is this him?
Lao Shan Lung, yep.
Oh, I can actually see the resemblance! Hold up.
Yeah.
So this is what Lao Shan Lung looks like, and this is Zora Magdaros. Look at that. They look pretty similar. Especially with the poses. Now what does Lao Shan Lung do?
Walk.
That's it?
Its entire fight is that it's running.
Hmm.
And you beat the fuck out of it before it knocks down the fortress walls.
Okay, so basically kind of what Zora's doing.
Yep.
Okay. So
And if you
then, yeah, I
want
can
the
see it.
lore, is that it's running from something. And we'll get to that later.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
I
it's
thought you were
running
gonna
from
just tell
something.
me.
Well, it's running away from the biggest bad what's it called? Elder Dragon in the game.
Oh, are you talking about Zora? Or Lao Shanlong?
Lao Shan Lung.
What is Lao Shanlong fighting?
It's running away from Fatalist.
Okay, I know what Fatalist is.
Or Fatalis, or however you want to say it.
Yeah, Fatalis, Fatalist. I'm Bunny-chan. Eek, 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 eek. Hey, you try to eek.
Eek.
Thanks.
I'm not a bat. I can't do that shit.
You know what? That's fair.
E.
E. E. E. E. E. Also, have a good lurk, Bunny-chan. Roar then. Oh, roar.
Mm.
Roar. Cute.
Oh.
Hi, Kiwi. You gotta bring the string for me to throw it, bud. Yeah. He's so cute. But yeah, I could see that. I think they're onto something because he looks a lot like Lao Shanlong.
Yeah.
But that means Lao Shanlong had to do something with a volcano.
Probably to fucking prevent the Fatalist from biting it on the asshole.
So maybe this was a Lao Shanlong that ran from Fatalist so long that it, maybe they even evolved to have this like volcano-like quality, either as protection or even as camouflage to hide from Fatalists.
Yeah.
But that's
But it's
the only thing.
also only in the new world. Lao Shan was from the old world.
Could have migrated.
Maybe, or like it's just like there was like just variance between the two continents.
Possibly. The tiny squeak. Wah, eek. He did the thing the turtle did to the shoe, the tiny squeak. So yeah, I could see that. They even got like similar body postures and stuff. So yeah, I honestly I like that. I like that a lot. So we're gonna close out that. And now we're gonna cover the other motherfuckers. Teostra, Kushala and Valhazak. These are the first three Elder Dragons that we have to really come into contact with after Zora Magdaros. Because Zora Magdaros is considered like the main dude, but these guys are also pretty difficult to fight.
Or Magdaros just wants to die.
Oh, that's sad.
That's its whole thing.
Oh,
That's why it's running through the new world.
because it wants to be put down? Do you think it's in pain
Yeah, it's
because
trying to get to its resting place.
Oh, resting places in graveyard?
Yeah.
Grave? Okay. Is there a counterpart to Teostra? There is.
Lunastra.
Lunastra. She is...
She's fucking evil.
She's an asshole. Zora Magdaros. He is the big volcano fucker that you walk on. Too big to die. Yeah. With the size of it, it probably just walked across the ocean. Possibly? I don't
did.
know.
It probably did. Because that's where we're kind of at whenever everything pops off in world, because we're on the boat from the old world.
Mm-hmm.
And we get capsized by Zora Magdaros.
Oh, that is true. So he's probably legit walking. So you cute boy. He stood on
Your
his
cat.
little hind legs to a tacky string. Dude, he's so ripped.
He's very toned.
Cecil's a fucking ripped cat. He's toned. He's very strong. We keep him in shape. Yeah, the giant 200-story volcano lizard. But yeah, Teostra is one of the first among the elders that you gotta just straight up fight. And you have to fight all of them, except for one of them, I think, in the Elder's Recess.
Well, and then on the back of Zora during like the fight between
Yeah, that's
that,
true.
you have to fight Nergigante.
Do you want to talk about Nergigante real quick, or do you want to cover the Elders first?
Well, I mean, he's part of the Elders.
Oh, that's true. He is an Elder Dragon, technically.
He's the Eater of Elders.
Mm-hmm. So we can cover him in a moment. I was half joking about it walking across the ocean, but now that you mention it...
Yeah, you get capsized by him, so...
You literally... Yeah, your boat literally gets fucked up by him.
Yeah.
So that does make sense. And you're not like... I don't... Are you able to see the land in the distance, or not?
It's in the far distance, but then that's
Okay.
why you take one of the winged wyvern things, like the little fucking Barnoses, and fly it over.
Okay. So yeah, he's technically out there. He is way out there. So
So yeah, he
could
probably walked in
have.
from the old world.
He very much could have. Ugh. But Teostra's great, even though he's a dick.
Teostra.
Do you want to go over what he does?
Teostra's pretty cool. He's fucking like a noble lion fucking creature. He breathes fire. He charges at you. He's a pretty cool guy. I like him a lot.
You know what? Wood.
Yeah.
I also just.
But you'd
love
have
the
to get through
striking blue
Lunastra
eyes.
first. I'm
Wood.
just saying. I know, but you'd have to get through Lunastra first.
I'd take both of them
Oh,
in a fight, right?
in a fight, right? Oh,
But yeah, he's really pretty.
yeah. Teostra's cool. Also, notoriously bad matchup for most gunners. Because when it's pissed off, it has like this powder that resists arrows and bullets anywhere except its head.
Oh, Teostra looks like Leon as a dragon. Yeah, kinda.
What the heck? He's...
Actually, kind of. He's Teostra, and I would be Lunastra. There they are. There he is. Look at this beautiful... Is it a girl?
Lunastra's a female.
Nana Tesu Katori is her name. Tesu Katori.
Yeah, she's the female
Oh,
counterpart.
it is the female counterpart to Teostra.
That's why I fucking said it.
And she's pretty. She's the blue counterpart, and she's so pretty. And her abilities are different than his.
Yes.
Since we're talking about them, we can just talk about them both.
Cool.
Kind of like how we did with Rathlos and Raytheon.
Right.
What's the difference between their move sets? Because I know there
Teostra-
is some.
So Teostra has a lot of instant damage, like blowing up, having like fucking fire everywhere. Lunastra just kind of like makes the fucking area around her hell, which is like fucking. She has like heat that keeps on draining your health, and like fire that keeps on like stays on the ground. He has like a lot of immediate damage, while she has a lot of passive damage.
Okay. And that would make sense evolutionary if they are counterparts to each other and have little baby Teostra Lunastras. Because like we discussed with Rathalos and Raytheon, it's usually the male's job, at least in the animal kingdom, especially with like birds and stuff, and lizards. The male has to be big and pretty and imposing, and he has to be extremely aggressive, and with Teostra being able to just fuck you up quick would
Yeah.
make sense, because he's there to protect the nest. But Teo kills you fast, Luna kills you slowly.
Yeah, she slow roasts your ass to perfection.
Which would make sense because when, you know, having babies and they are nesting, she would probably be vibing with the eggs and just keeping them warm while also slow cooking any predators trying to get nearby, acting as like some giant passive ring of fuck you. You know what? Not Smash. Has fingers crossed behind my tail.
God damn it.
Cosma.
We're just gonna assume that you're gonna fuck all these monsters.
Yeah.
At least that's what I'm gonna assume.
But that's what I can think of.
Yeah.
He's there out there actively attacking motherfuckers that try to come in. Well, she's just slow cooking your dumbass and making you slow down so Teostra can get to you faster.
And then they combine forces to create a new
Oh,
Nova
you're
attack
fucked. You're fucked when
that
they combine
murders you.
forces. So that's what I can think of.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they live in volcanic areas because that's
Yep.
where we see them.
Volcanoes or deserts, anywhere where it's super hot.
Ooh. She's real pretty too.
Yes.
When did they get introduced?
2.
Okay, so they're real old.
Yeah, they're older.
I've noticed that a lot of the older monsters, they're just the classical creatures, and they don't have as many, like, evolutionary traits to them.
Cracked stuff, yeah.
So it's like, you know, I like them, they're cool, but, like, I can't think of anything evolutionary-wise other than, like, basics. Maybe not Kezu, Cosma. You wouldn't smash a Kezu, right?
I don't know.
Right? Right? They live in a giant mother tree? Who does? But yeah, these are my favorite monsters. I love Teostra and
Yeah.
Lunastra. They're beautiful.
They're
And their
really cool.
armor is gorgeous.
Oh yeah, their armor is some of the coolest looking shit.
Their armor is beautiful. But now we move on to Kashala Daura. Unless you have anything else to say about Lunastra and Teostra.
They're evil. They work together to murder you.
They're evil. Have they ever fought each other? Or are they like
No.
Rathalos and Raytheon where they don't?
They will fight you before they fight each other ever.
Okay.
They don't have a turf war. They don't have any kind of qualms with each other. They're in this together.
Okay, so they're power couple is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Ugh, Cosma, no! Kezu equals forbidden fleshlight. No!
True.
No! Alright, Kashala Daura. This dude's a fucker.
Oops, all tornadoes. Like,
He's literally oops all tornadoes.
fucking, if you want to play Dodge Tornado, highly recommend. Blowmaster. Okay.
He's really pretty though. I like the like melted liquid metal look on his wings and body.
Yeah, he is the Steel Wyvern, the Steel Wind. He had a subspecies back then called Rusted Kushala, where it was just like an ancient Kushala. He didn't really do much different. They really spruced him up in World because they actually gave him an element rather than just making him fart everywhere.
So, I don't know what the metal look could mean.
It's like, we know he's from the cold areas because in 2, on top of the mountain, there's like an old, rotten, like fucking corpse of one. So we're guessing he's from the cold area. Don't know if that's his actual origin, but that's where he like originated from. So yeah.
So then his layering and his metallic look might actually be like a remnant of a frost look.
Probably. But ice is the worst defensive typing in Pokemon, so had to upgrade steel type.
Had to give him seal. Had to give him wind. Yeah, he is known as Oops All Tornadoes. He
Yeah,
will throw out tornadoes that will make you
dodge
spin
tornado.
around and get knocked around. Like, it literally just knocks you back. It's the most annoying fucker ever. I hate fighting Kushaladaura because he's annoying.
All my homies hate Kushala,
He's annoying as hell. He doesn't really have anything
but
to...
he's not my least favorite Elder Dragon.
Who's your least favorite?
Kieran.
Oh, yeah.
I would much
Oh,
rather,
don't worry. We'll get to Kieran.
yeah, I'd much rather fucking wax every part of my body 4 times in a row so my skin falls off than ever fight Kieran.
Almost like those Damascus knives. Oh, it is kind of
Yeah,
like Damascus knives. That is true. Also, Gil, I don't want Kazu to bite my dick off, okay?
yeah.
That's rude. Also, he kind of feels like just a traditional dragon. Like a metallic silver dragon that just
Yep,
dropped in from D&D or something.
pretty much.
I can't think of anything evolutionary-wise why he'd look like that. It's just what he
It's
looks
just
like.
cool.
Oh, it is cool. It looks really pretty. But other than something, something, reflective surface, something, 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 ice, I can't think of anything specific.
Right.
He's real pretty, though. Look at him.
Oh, yeah.
Granted, he might not need anything super specific. That might be all he needs. Because he's an elder dragon for a reason.
Yeah.
His
Elder
nose is
Dragons
pink.
really don't go down much.
Yeah, I think it might have been because maybe he wanted to blend in with the snow for prey, for hunting prey.
Mm,
Also, the pink nose might make me think it's a signifier to other Kushaladaura to let them know where they are,
mm,
because they're the only ones who can kind of pick it out. Because the nose discoloration is really
strange.
strange. It's a really unique look. And yeah, it might just be a sign of here I am to the other Kushalas. Alrighty, Valhazak. I love the way he looks. And I love his armor.
Oh, his armor's fucking radical.
Valhazak is fucking
He is
badass.
basically just like the metal band fucking dragon. He is fucking awesome.
Yeah, you want him on your cover.
Yeah.
This is what he looks like.
Like you can put
He's...
one of those fucking, crazy lettered fucking metal band thing where you can hardly tell what the fuck it says,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
and then put that picture where he's like posing in front of the area in fucking the Rotten Vale, and it would be the banger of the fucking metal cover.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It'd be great.
Yeah, he's fucking cool. Here I am, ride you like a hurricane. And yeah, Kieran's beautiful, but
No,
fighting, he's a dick.
no. If I fight Kieran with you, that means I like you. It's gonna be a tough sell to get me to fight that son of a bitch. Even though I played this game since PS2 and I've fucking enjoyed it ever since then, Kieran is one of those fights that I will never understand and never like.
Fair. You're allowed to not like him, because I know he's a bane.
Just like there's that one,
There's
and
always
Kieran's my
one.
one.
And he is your one. So, Valhazak, he's clearly got some issues with himself. This is the concept art of him. You can see what he looks like underneath, and you can see what he looks like with the gunk on him. Is the gunk part of his body?
Yeah, so it exudes a miasma that will fucking give you effluvia blight, which will cut your HP in half.
That's what I was thinking of
Yeah,
when I said it would cut your HP in half. I was
yeah,
thinking of him. Okay.
yeah. So he will cut your HP in half and just be a general menace to society.
He is a menace. But yeah, he looks fucking gross. It's great.
Yeah.
Evolutionary wise, he looks a lot like just rotting flesh and bone, and probably smells like as such.
Hmm.
And also, if you look at the concept art, you can see at one point they were thinking of having his jaw pop out. Does it still do that?
Yeah. So whenever you're fighting it, it'll like kind of unhinge its jaw a bit to bite you. It looks like a real fucking undead creature. It's really cool to fight. It's kind of a spectacle, but it's awful to fight if you don't have miasma gems because then you will take so much damage. So much damage.
Okay,
Yawning
so
baby.
I will say that jaw that he's got going on, it's actually what goblin sharks can do, and certain
Goblin.
bleh, and certain dragonfish, where their jaw actually acts as like a scoop that pops out of their lower,
Bottom jaw.
yeah, their lower mouth and scoops something and pulls it back in.
That makes sense, I guess, but it doesn't really bite much. It more like breathes fucking dust on you.
I mean, fair, but he doesn't need to do that anymore. It's an interesting thing to me because Coral Highlands above used to be an ocean. He could have very easily been some sort of ocean monster that has had to evolve.
Be on the surface.
Yeah, to be on the surface and in this environment.
Okay.
So that's why I think he might have that jaw.
Jaw.
I think it's a remnant. When the lizard breaks the glow stick you got from the nuclear power plant. Oh no.
Is be nuclear peptide.
Oh no. Also the gunk all over him, I'm assuming that's an evolutionary thing too.
That's just from the fucking Rotten Vale. That goo is on everything, everywhere down there.
But the question is it something he evolved into or something he puts on?
It has to be evolved into because it's like you can't survive because most of that goo is just like dead monster goo. So yeah. Oh, I just
So,
passed by your favorite monster.
then I'm assuming what he has on him is an evolutionary thing he grew
Mhm.
because he might be blending in with the area. And coupled
Maybe
with that
he,
jaw, he just kind of
or maybe he just fucking embodies the area because he is
possibly.
an elder dragon.
That's true. Elder dragons are a little different.
Yeah. He like is the Rotten Vale.
Okay, I could see that. A monster tar. Blech.
Monster goo.
A monster fleesh. Yeah, I'm assuming it's to help him just kind of blend in with the area better. Because his wings look like bones, too.
Yep, they're skeletal.
Mm-hmm. Look at that gnarly
What's that so?
motherfucker.
Cecil's just whining at me.
He is whining. He wants you to play with him, not me. I've been playing
Have
with him.
been.
I've been playing. Hi, baby. Where's the string? He didn't bring string. I don't know what to do.
He just wants to whine for the being a whiner's sake.
That sounds about right. But yeah, he looks so gross. So let's move on to the other elders. Who do we have to fight after that?
Valhazak, so
Yeah, after Valhazak.
if we're still on Elder Dragons, it's gonna be Nergigante,
Ha! I love him.
the fucking Eater of Elders.
Mm-hmm. Safajiva? Oh no, we don't have to worry about
That's
any of
after.
that.
That's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the end of Base Rise or Base World.
Oh, Nabiel.
That's not quite.
Well, it's closer than what I could think than the others. Cause Latreon?
Elatrion is a title update monster.
Okay. So Nergigante, we'll cover him after those three. This motherfucker is a dick. He is an absolute dick. Look at this man.
Yeah.
And he reminds me of Diablos because of those horns
Yeah.
on top of his head. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm pulling up a list of monsters that were new to Iceborne.
Oh, okay.
because I knew Tigrex wasn't part of world.
Mm-hmm.
Neither was Barriath or Nargacuga. I knew Nargacuga wasn't. I just like double. I don't know. I'm just kind of double guessing myself.
No, you're good. But Nergigante he looks like the devil himself,
Yeah.
and he is spiked to hell, even on his wings. Do you want to explain what he does?
So he is extremely aggressive, and he has tons of spikes that grow larger when he is enraged.
Mm-hmm.
You can knock them off as like you kind of fight him, but he will grow them back quickly over the fight. And if you don't knock them off as you fight him, he will. A lot of his attacks will break them off and do additional damage to you.
Mm-hmm.
So he like it's a push and pull the entire time when you're fighting him to keep him clean but also not die. It's a really interesting fight, and it's all just based off of how you actually approach it.
I also know that the spikes will go black after a while, and you
And
won't be
become
able
tough.
yeah, you won't be able to
Yeah.
hit them anymore. Alright, who gave the bull my radioactive testosterone? Oh my god, you have radioactive testosterone. Are you okay, Gil?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed. Let's see if we can't get any more pictures of him. Yeah, look at this motherfucker. Arr!
I don't think Gil has any radioactive testosterone. I think that's a fairy tale.
Yeah, live in denial. Yeah, this guy's an absolute dick. Oh,
Yeah.
this is a good thing. Look at the spikes on his back here versus here. Here you can see that they're kind of short and nubby and white. Here they're long, sharp, and black, and that's because he's grown them to the point where they're super fucking big.
Yeah. They're super tough.
And there's clearly a reason for that, because he is an Elder Dragon Eater.
Yeah, so he is known as the Eater of Elders. So his whole thing is that he eats Elder Dragons, which is why he's chasing down Zora Magdaros to try to fucking eat his ass.
Mm-hmm.
And like even throughout like whenever you're hunting Elder Dragons, he's also fucking trying to eat those too. So he's in the
Yep.
same map.
He's trying. He is...
He's kind of like Devil Joe, but nowhere near as hungry.
Yeah, he's like the Devil Joe of elders. He's ready to eat any Elder Dragon he can come across. Does he invade, or is that just Basilgeuse that does that?
He invades quests with Elder Dragons mostly.
That's okay, that's what I'm thinking. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure this dude has invaded me a few times.
Yeah, it's usually when you're fighting other Elder Dragons.
Okay. And, yeah, the spikes on his body and having to grow very quickly makes sense because of what he's going up against.
Yeah.
Elder Dragons are no fucking joke. So clearly this guy has to grow this shit, and he has to grow it quickly and stronger every time, because otherwise he would get fucked up.
Yeah, he'd get torn up like the first time he fought.
This bitch is trying to eat Zora. Fair play.
Yep.
Yeah, he's trying to eat Zora Magdaros. That's why you
That's-
have to fight him at some point.
On the back.
On the back,
So like,
yeah.
yeah, whenever you're fighting Zora, he'll have like an intermission where you fight fucking
Nergigante.
Nergigante, and you have to repel him.
You're basically stopping Nergigante from eating Zora Magdaros. Which, in all honesty, I don't see as a problem. Zora Magdaros is causing issues.
Well, I mean, can't have a fucking big old giant fucking dragon corpse in the middle of everything. That'll
That would
ruin
make
fucking
sense.
everything.
That's true. You're right.
Because I mean, throughout the story of Base Rise, Zorg Magdaros has like scales that fall off and enrage monsters in the area, which is like causing a big fucking kerfuffle.
Yeah, it's causing like an ecological oopsie.
Yeah, so if there were a big giant fucking corpse of this goddamn thing in the middle of everything,
Heating up
Doesn't
the
matter
water
how-
and like
it doesn't matter how fast fucking Nergigante's gonna eat it. It's gonna destroy everything.
fair. That does make me wonder. Is Zora Magdaros something that is recently showing up?
Well, yeah, cause fucking or the research commission knows what it is already. Um, but it's pretty uncommon for them to kind of rampage through an entire ecosystem like this one has in Base World.
Mm. I love when you're fighting something and another monster charges in and just rocks their shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, did that happen on Rise, or is it just a World thing? Also, I will say that I love that World introduced turf wars.
Yeah.
It makes me really happy because it shows the monsters as more like animals that are protecting their territory.
Yeah.
Because that's all they are at the end of the day. They're giant fucking monsters. They're creatures that are protecting their home and their habitat. And sometimes kerfuffles like that happen. All the time in the wild, there will be kerfuffles. It's just here, there's giant reptiles, you know, with Godzilla-like tendencies that are ready to destroy anything and everything that come near them.
Yeah.
So whenever you crash into a homie, a dude that's like hanging out, turf wars are the best thing to happen to Monster Hunter. Changed my mind. I'm not
So
going to.
no,
You're correct.
that's exactly what it is. Honestly, for so long, like, because in the older games, they would just both turn to you and murder you.
Yeah. And you're
Um,
like, oh, come on, man.
it's like, dude, you guys are fucking should be fighting right now. But yeah, turf wars are fucking cool because it shows that yeah, there is a pecking order, there is an ecological system.
In place.
Yeah, and you get to kind of see who's like the stronger monster.
Yeah.
It's really interesting. So
You get to see who is the alpha or who's the top dog in
yeah,
the area.
like fucking whenever you see Furious Raging fight anything in this game, he wins.
Because Rishing's a dick.
But there is one time where there's like it's like equal. It's like fucking Furious Raging and Savage Devil Joe.
Well,
They fight each other like tooth and nail.
that makes sense.
So like, let me see if I can find it. But it's fucking crazy.
It just makes me so happy. Turf wars make me so happy. A nerd gigantic. I got him.
Yeah, it's fucking brutal. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll click on it and we can watch it.
Boom.
Alrighty, let's see this fight. Alright, there's the Devil Joe, there's the Raging. Oh, he's angry.
Before.
Yep. So that's the Devil Joe, Savage Devil Joe. And that's the Savage Raging?
Furious Raging.
Furious Raging, okay. Yep, Turf War. Turf War popped off. And now they're posturing at each other. The roaring and the thumping on the chest, that's posturing. They're trying to show each other, hey look, I'm the big bad. He even puffed up a bit. You can see his body puffed up. Oh! Oh yeah, Devil Joe
Lands
does
on the
do
ground
that.
and then he fucking opens his mouth and punches him.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it's brutal. So usually, turf wars will result in like both
winner
monsters
and a
hurting each
loser.
other, and then but there's usually like a winner or a loser. The ones who like the loser, they get knocked down for a while and you fight them. But yeah, no, they both walk away like fuck you.
Okay, yeah, cause see, yeah, they're both yelling at each other. He puffs up slightly. Reijang beats his chest, saying, "Look at me." You know, that's a common thing that monkeys just do to taunt, and basically say "fuck off." And it looks like Devil Joe goes in for his standard attack, because this is what Devil Joe does to everything. He grabs them and he just scoots them across
Starts to
the
eat 'em.
floor. Yeah. He starts fucking them up, but it looks like Reijang already knows that trick, so I'm assuming they've shared similar spaces with each other before.
Oh yeah. And then I sent you a video of every turf war in Iceborne. It's like fucking 37 minutes, but it's really cool.
Yeah, we can watch it a little bit as we talk. Yeah, but Reijang seems to know Devil Joe's trick, and he's like, no, fuck off. And then they just yell at each other, agree to disagree, and then Reijang fucks off.
Yeah, but there's usually like a pecking order, like Anjanath getting fucked on by Rathalos by getting slammed, like by flying up. It's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let me turn this down
Okay,
a
I'm
bit.
done playing Monster Hunter for now.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
chilling.
Understood, understood.
I caught up to Danny.
Nice. Alright,
I'm just yeah.
so we're going to turn off your screen for now then.
Yeah, go for it.
Then I'm going to scoot it back over into the middle. Boy. There you guys go. But yeah, thank you for playing Monster Hunter with us. And showing us your
I was just
monster
doing a little bit of skills and just catching up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Godzilla versus King Kong. Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of what it was like. Uh, but yeah, we can watch these turf wars while we discuss it because I absolutely love the fact that
The
they added
turf war
turf
system
wars.
is one of the coolest. Yeah.
Uh, ooh, there we go. But yeah, let's watch this real quick. This is a Rathalos.
Well,
this is just a cutscene.
it's just like the opening of this like video.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Let's oops, hold up. Yeah,
Yeah.
this was made by a guy named Monster Slayer Squad.
Yep.
So, Anjanath versus Great Jagras. Anjanath is clearly going to win this because Anjanath seems to be the big bad alpha in the Ancient Forest. Oh, he is
One of them.
slapping that poor fucker around.
Yeah, he doesn't even stand a chance.
Nope. And you see how he goes for the neck? Because the neck is always going to be a weak point of a creature, no matter what. This is him possibly thinking about eating. I almost feel bad for it, I know. Jagras is clearly on the bottom rung here. Jagras and Puke. Yeah, he's getting slapped around. You can see he's flailing, he's trying to get out of it, but he can't.
Obi.
Tobikadachi. I feel like Tobikadachi could have more of a fight because he has an element to him. But Anjanath, once again, he goes for the neck and starts flinging them around. That seems like his move, which makes sense. Look how big those jaws are.
Yeah.
And that is another Tobikadachi. Viper Tobikadachi. That's a poison?
Poison paralysis.
Oh, okay. Yep, there he goes
But
again.
still.
Flips him around. Boom. King.
Here we go.
Okay.
This is when Anjanath gets punked on.
Anjanath thought he could pick a fight on Rathalos, and Rathalos says, no, remember your place. Nice. So, you can see there's definitely a pecking order. Anjanath beats the shit out of Jagras and Tobikadachi, I know Jagras and Tobikadachi stay in completely different areas, so they probably don't have to deal with each other much. Because their priorities are different. Jagras is very much a ground creature, while Tobikadachi chills in the tree.
Yeah.
So they probably don't have a turf war, I'm assuming.
Not really. Like they really don't have a turf war.
Mm-hmm. Now, welcome back, Serex.
Also, if you open up the fucking view more, the thing below the video, you can see timestamps for all the fucking turf wars.
Oh, okay, cool.
There's fucking like 100 of them.
Oh my god, there's so many. Holy fuck.
Because in this game they really focused on world, which is like the
Yeah.
world of it.
Oh my god. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a fucking ton.
Mm-hmm. There's Rathalos punking on
Azure Wrath, yeah.
Yeah. I'm assuming those will do the same thing.
Pretty much, yeah. It's the same for the most part.
Yeah, he'll just grab him up and throw him around again.
Yeah. Fulgur Anjanath, like a lot of them have like the same, it's just like subspecies shit.
Yeah, these are the same animations. I do feel bad for the Jagras. That poor fucker's getting whipped around.
I'm trying to show you like fucking more like brutal ones, but like it's because Fulgur Anjanath's from Iceborne.
Yeah. Which ones were you thinking of?
I was thinking of here. Oh, I can just tell you which ones. You can do Diablos versus Rathian at 11:59.
There it is. Alright, so we know who Diablos is, and we know who Rathian is. Diablos is the dude with the giant fucking horns. He's the herbivore, this guy. And then Rathian is the Wrath girl.
The female.
Stop! It's already dead!
No.
So, let's see what happens here. So, we know that the Diablos probably encroached on the Rathian.
Rathian encroach on Diablos because this is a desert.
Oh, that too.
Digs
Oh!
underground.
But she's holding her own. For a bit.
Slam. The loser will always be the one that's knocked down.
Okay. Yeah, she got fucked
So
up.
Diablos will not eat the Rathian, but it will fuck it up.
Yeah, well, because she's on his turf. Let's see, can the Rathlos handle the same thing, though? Can Diablos fuck up
That's
the
pink
Rath-
Rathian.
Oh, pink Rathian, got it. I thought it was a Rathlos.
Same deal.
I'm gonna
Fucking
see
slam.
if... I'm gonna see if Diablos fucks up Rathlos at all.
Oh, that would
He doesn't fight it. Oh my god! Hold up, we gotta do this. Black Diablos versus regular Diablos.
Yep.
It's a male and a female in heat. She fucks him up, by the way. Cause it's literally like
See, they square off.
Mm-hmm. I think we talked about this a little. She'll throw a fit and beat the shit out of him if he's not a suitable mate. Oh shit! And this could also be. Oh fuck!
She slammed his ass.
She fucks him up. That could easily be some sort of mating ritual, like the headbutting. This?
Only the strong survive.
Yeah, and it could be her testing how strong he is. Maybe Black Diablos females really like super strong dudes, and if she can take him out easy, then maybe she don't give a fuck about him. Yeah, she fucked his ass
Lady
up.
versus lady.
Oh shit. Oh, she's gonna fuck you up, Raytheon. What are you doing?
Yeah.
The Black Diablos is stronger than a regular Diablos. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, queen, slay. Fucker just bitch slapped his ass. Yeah, she fucks him up.
Yeah.
But yeah, is there any fights between Diablos and Rathalos?
I don't know. Let me double check before I start telling you lies.
Because I can't see any. I don't see any. It's just Raytheon and Pink Raytheon.
No.
Okay, so that's interesting. That means that they don't pick fights with the males, but they do pick fights with the females. That means that Raytheon has probably come in on Diablos' turf and is looking for a place to settle up, and Diablos is just having none of it.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's like a lone Raytheon, like maybe she doesn't have a Rathlos.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, she's bodied for coming into the desert. The poor girl. What else?
Fuck, a lot of Raging fights, like Raging versus Rathalos at 30-51.
Also Devil Joe. Just anything Devil Joe.
Yeah.
Here's Devil Joe versus Diablos. We know what these two are again. This is the Devil Joe, the pickle, and this is the Diablos, the herbivore with an attitude. I'm assuming Devil Joe wins, though. Oh!
Grabs him by the neck.
Oh yeah, he grabbed him
Picks
by
him
the
up.
top of the head, like the top of the neck almost. See, like, he grabs him here. Like,
Yeah, where the fringe is.
yeah, he calculated that. Because these fringes are used to protect the neck area and the head, and this is used to just
Like the face.
protect the face. But he knew exactly where to grab him. Look at that. Blam! Right in between those.
Picks him up, slam.
Power slams the poor thing.
Breaks its damn horn.
Yeah, he broke his horn too. So that's why he's an invasive species. He knows where to go for motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So what this is telling me is not only are Pickles nothing if not a calculated killer. Yeah, he's calculated. He's
Yeah.
smart. That's scary. Alright, yeah, I wanted to see Diablos versus or not Diablos, I wanted to see Devil Joe versus anything. Let's see Rathalos. Devil Joe versus Rathalos. Once again, Devil Joe's gonna win. Oh, wait. Hold up. Oh, nope. Yep, there it is.
There it is.
Yeah, once again, grabbed by the neck, because the neck is the vulnerable spot. This is just Savage Devil Joe doing mean shit to people. Grabs him by that spot again and just blam. I love that move. It's so fucking cool.
So also with Devil Joe is that it once it gets into a turf war with a great Jagras, it will continue holding onto it even while it's alive,
Really?
basically eating it while beating you with it.
Really? Where do we
Yeah.
see that?
It is. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
I want to see that. Dude, okay, tell me Legiana don't sound like a goddamn Pokemon. Listen to this fucking roar.
Here, I'm sending you
That's a
the
fucking Pokemon. yeah, send it to me.
sending you the Devil Joe using monsters as weapons.
Give him the chair. Stop throwing chairs. Throw more chairs.
I sent it to you.
Oh, is that what this is? I thought this was every...
Oh, it didn't copy it. I'm stupid bones. So yeah, it'll use Jagras, Kuluyaku. There it is.
Thank you. Alright, so this is Devil Joe fighting a Great Jagras.
Yeah.
That's a Pokemon right there. Yeah! Alright, yeah, he'll grab him around, fling him around. Blam. Oh, and in this instance... Okay.
So it's using it as a weapon.
Oh my god. He's just carrying that poor fucker.
Yep, Chitoy.
Oh, I like the Chew Toys in the title. Yeah, Chew Toys.
Yeah, see, Kulu's just chilling, and then Joe's
Devil
just
Joe's like, ooh, food.
just like snacky time.
It's chicken. Chicken is on the menu. Yum. Grabbed him by the neck again. Whip him around so he can be
And
stunned.
grabs him in the middle of the spine, and Chitoy.
Chew Toy. Yeah, he picked him up, slammed him on the ground to knock him out or stun him, and then grabs him up and just carries him around.
I like
You
sending
ever been
mass,
so
yeah.
mad you beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker? Why
Well,
chicken?
it just kind of walked into the area not expecting anything,
Yeah,
and then suddenly here's Pickle.
Kuluyaku's not the smartest. He probably isn't even used to a Devil Joe. He didn't realize it was a danger. Alright, let's see him beat people with Toby. Another neck grab, slamming him around to knock him out, and then
Grab by
grabs
Cinemass.
him in the middle and carries him around like Chew Toy.
And then try to slam Hunter with him.
Alright, and this is with Tsitsi. Tsitsi Yaku.
Yeah.
It's the same with Chicken.
Yeah. Yeah, it tries to fucking maul you with another monster.
It's funny as shit. Oh, he just straight up... he grabs... Oh, fuck!
Blam!
He literally beats you up with the Tsitsi. I really like that touch. They didn't have to do that, and they did. It's
Yeah, they went
brilliant.
above and beyond in World.
It's absolutely brilliant. I love Chew Toys. Didn't realize it's a danger. Do you see that fucker? Yeah, but Kuluyaku's kind of dumb.
Bird brain.
Also, a lot of these monsters don't have the necessary evolutionary understanding that Pickle is bad. He's kind of an invasive species and he's new. So he is domineering this place. He is a force because he's new. Blam! Alright, is this a Gyros?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Gyros. Oh, not the Dodogama! Oh, be nice to the Dodogama! Grab. Oh, poor buddy. Oh god, how does he even get his mouth on that?
His mouth go wide.
Oh, it do go pretty wide. That's true, it is a ravenous maw.
Yeah.
Poor Dodogama. Even by monster standards, Chicken isn't smart. Yeah, Chicken not smartest. A squeaky noise is when Pickle grabs them. Oh, this is Dogoron. Dogoron is pissed and yelling at him, being like, hey, fucker,
Wham.
go away. And Devil Joe's like, I don't care. Come here. You're mine now. And it would make sense why he'd carry them, because one, he wants them to piss off, but also he kind of wants to eat them.
Mm.
He wants to nom nom nom.
Oh, Tim can mean.
God damn it. But yeah, Turf Wars and Devil Joe they're so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so moving on to the Elder Dragons, we can start covering them. But let me turn on my music real quick. Let me get us in the mood here. What kind of music would get us in the mood? Let's listen to Bloodstained. It's good music.
But yeah, honestly, there's just like World went above and beyond with the just everything. The fucking whole feel of the game is like you're fighting against like the monsters, but you're also like watching nature at work.
Yeah, and it made me real happy. As a world builder, it tickled my happy bone.
Yeah.
Let me make sure the music isn't a heavenly Potemkin busta. Oh no.
Oh god.
I don't know what Potemkin is, so I can't.
He's a character from Guilty Gear.
Oh, makes sense. But
Grappler.
yeah, Namiel. Let's discuss Namiel for a second.
New to Iceborne, so no.
Why not?
New to Iceborne. Let's start at the beginning of Iceborne.
Wait, did we cover all the monsters?
Nope.
From
Because after
base?
Nergigante, we gotta fight the final boss of Base World.
Oh, right.
Fucking Xeno'jiiva.
Xeno'jiiva.
Which is question marked out when you first fight it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So this fucker...
Brand new monster. Not even the research commission knows about it.
Yeah, so over here, as you can see in the map, the Elder's Recess, next to it is something called Confluence of Fates. Confluence of Fates is literally this giant, like, crystalline region that you can walk around in, and it's where a very interesting egg has been laid. Would you like to talk about the egg?
So the egg comes from fuck knows where, but it absorbs energy from the dying Zora Magdaros. And it becomes a fucking big ass dragon. And no one knows where it came from or how it got there. It's just now a big fucking alien.
Yeah.
And it's here to murder everyone unless we stop it.
Smash, 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 says Amy. Don't fuck it. It literally just hatched. By the way, yeah, this thing's technically a baby. It had just hatched.
Yeah.
And you fight it. It's so fucking big.
Scary.
That's a baby. If that's a
That's
baby and
baby.
it's big, what the fuck laid it? That's my question.
We get to fight an adult one later.
Oh no, I hear the sirens. It's not like you knew, but yeah, this thing is recently hatched. You can tell because it's still kind of squishy. It's got these gross, like, orange, like, things on its face that are probably, like, false eyes, because those aren't its real eyes.
And before we go, so yeah, this thing, it fucking shoots like pure energy at you.
Oh yeah, it shoots lasers.
It fucking that orange stuff on the underside of its chest like melts everything below it. It's just basically a being of pure energy.
It's literally, yeah, that is true. And whenever we beat that, we beat base Monster Hunter World.
Well, I mean, unless you want to talk about the title updates, which is Devil Joe, but we've talked about Devil Joe being an invader to these fucking worlds.
Yeah, we covered the title updates, kind of.
And then there's also Behemoth, but that's more like a crossover event from Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, that doesn't have any bearing on the Monster Hunter ecology.
No, we had fucking... Well, Fatalis is an Iceborne. Just trying to think of everything that was introduced about the title update monsters.
Kulve Taroth?
At least in Kolve. Oh yeah, Kolve. I think was an Iceborne because I think his
Was
master.
she?
No, she was in base, but then she got a new quest for Master Rank 2.
Mm.
So yeah, Kolve, big gold dragon
Yeah,
in a fucking.
I think she's post game, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
she's a raid.
Yeah, look how pretty she is. Amy. Smash. The orange things on its face remind me of heat pits on a python.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that. It's probably to help air out excess heat. But yeah, this is Colve, and she is beautiful.
Yeah.
She's literally decorated in gold.
She comes from a unique zone called the Caves of El Dorado.
Oh, right, it's on the map here.
Yeah.
Right here. Caverns of El Dorado.
Or Caverns of El Dorado. So she is there as a fucking, monster. She's the only one that's in that area. But her whole fight is that you need 16 different hunters and 4 different parties to kind of like maximize her rewards or even just clear her whenever like day 1 hit. She was a really interesting monster because it incentivized you to like be on your A game and break her parts as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
So she wasn't like a damage check, she was like a part break check. So everyone was running part breaker sets with like pierce bullets and shit like that. Things that would break parts more than actually do tons of raw damage. So like dual blades and insect glaives were kind of useless here, but like hammers and great swords were like revered as gods.
Yeah, because you want that
At least
blunt
when it first,
force to
you
break
want
off
to
everything.
break off the parts, yeah.
Yeah, and the parts we're talking about are these golden scales on her. Is that part of her, or is it something
It's part of
she's
her.
put on her?
It's a part of her, and then like she melts the gold on herself basically.
Okay.
It's not like natural like from when she's a baby, but yeah, she puts it on as armor, as a deterrent. Assholes like us.
So yeah, she's real pretty, and she has 2 phases, I know.
Yep.
What are they?
So phase 1 is in the big fucking like circular area where she keeps on going to caves and coming out. You have to kind of lead her through and drop shit on her and break her parts much as possible. And then she takes enough damage, she goes into a big cavern. That's when phase 2 starts. You do more of the same, except you're in a big open area instead of her kind of like going through like a fucking like a basically a rail system kind of thing. And then you fight her in like an open area. And then she actually fights you back instead of just like runs through.
Yeah.
And then area 3, basically same thing, except you can break off her gold and then she'll like lose it all, and then she'll be like a big lizard weirdo, which is like her
See,
true
this is why I
form.
have to be careful.
True.
There were titties, but I think we're okay. Like, it was just, there wasn't anything showing. But
Fair
there
enough.
was booba.
Okay. But yeah, I can honestly pull it up on mine so that you don't get any issues.
I could... Sarax put those eyes away. There was nothing bad. It was
Yeah.
just a Gajinka.
It was a Gajinka, yeah. I looked at what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know we're safe. I've seen VTubers that dress more scantily clad than that picture.
I.e. Skya. Love you, Skya, but
I
yeah.
love you, mama. No,
But no,
I've seen
like-
worse than Skya.
Well, no, I know what you mean, though.
They are super titties.
But yeah, so this is like like Kove whenever it first happens. This is someone's pixel art.
Pixel art.
But yeah, like this is all golden stuff, and then you break it off over time, and it becomes like a lizard thing, where you fight it in the final area, and
Send
then
it. I'm gonna click.
oh,
Get-
okay,
Copy.
copy pasta.
Like you.
But yeah,
Yeah, this is what she looks like, and then you can break off all these gold pieces that she's put on herself and melted to her.
Yeah.
And do you get a lot of money from fighting her?
you get so the biggest reward you get from her are the randomized weapons.
Mmm.
So she has her own table of fucking crazy rolled weapons that you can, that are really strong. And back when she was first released, if you actually got a good rolled like weapon from her, you would have a build that's nigh unstoppable. And it would probably carry you into like mid master rank, which is what I got. I got a really strong longsword that rolled crazy.
Okay.
But yeah, she's a super cool fight. Needed a lot of people to kind of fucking collaborate and fight the bitch.
Alrighty, now that we've discussed all that, do you want to move on to Iceborne?
I feel like Iceborne kind of took everything I loved about World and amped it up to 11. Because it reintroduced a lot of like old time monsters that I loved, and the new ones that they brought in were really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like the first monster you fight in fucking Iceborne is Beatotus.
Oh yeah. Also, this
Um,
is the
Confluence of Fates.
Confluence of Fates. This was
Yeah,
the Caverns of El Dorado, where
yeah,
she lives. You can see there's a lot of gold dripping here.
yeah.
Mhm. Alright, Iceborne.
Frost Reach.
I'm gonna have to look for it somewhere. Hold on.
Uh,
Okay, here it is. Locations. I like going to locations.
oh yeah.
Hoarfrost Reach. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Hoarfrost Reach is the brand new zone. It was the only zone in Iceborne,
Hmm?
like the new zone. Well, like for like the open world like exploration, but it was
Yeah.
fucking massive. Uh, it was like fucking yeah. You unlocked it over the entirety of the master rank, and it slowly gave you more and more shit to do.
And what made me really happy about this place was that when you walked through the snow, it left trails.
Yeah.
That made me real happy. Look
I
at
might
that.
walk. I might do a little walkthrough of the Hoarfrost Reach as we're talking about it.
Oh, if you want to. Boot up your
Just
game.
kind of.
Walk through
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm
Hoarfrost
doing.
Reach.
I'm gonna walk through with you guys.
Yeah. Thank you for the pets, Blippy. Wah.
Let me stream it. Oh, Blippi messaged me.
Blippy.
Oh my gosh.
Wah. Oh, and thank you for the water gill. Make sure you're hydrated, babe.
Hydration. I'm getting water this time.
Good. Oh, and snack. Grab. Nom
Oh.
nom nom.
Where's the?
If that's the case, I'm gonna turn on your screen.
Yeah.
Boot it up.
What I did?
Oh. Me peek.
Look at my guy. Played this guy for about 1,000 hours.
I'm also gonna tell my music no. Oh, thank you. I have to shovel food down and check in with y'all. Of course, of course. We are covering up stuff for Iceborne.
When I spawned.
Yeah. You're on your main dude,
Yeah, I'm on Wrath.
Wrath.
This is a Stera.
Hey, hey. Anyway, I'm sorry, his titties are out.
To the horror.
To the
Frost Reach.
whore. Look at him. Look at his titties. Look at this man. No, had to do that. I'm waiting at work now. Oh, I am sorry. Oh, that sucks. But here we get to fight new monsters. We get to fight this big ass motherfucker called Banbaro. We call him.
Beatotus is the first.
Is it Beatotus?
Beatotus is the first monster you fight here.
Is this? Oh God, it's Geratodos. It's Geratotus, but ice this time. It's just Lavasioth with the eyes. Welcome back, Fangy. Nice sweater. Yeah, thank you. I got put in my sweater weather. It's cold. We're in the Hoarfrost Reach now. That's what
turn off
Leon's
everything.
doing. You're good. Hey babe, show me off your titties. Hell yeah. Oh, he's cold! Well, I don't blame him. Look at how he's dressed. I saw that guy. It kind of looked like an orca when I saw it. Yeah, look at this thing. He's ice fishy. He works the exact same way. He's just designed for the ice. And that's it. He flops around. There he is. Oh boy. Oh, look at him. Alright, moving on. Bombero. He's Bambi.
Yeah, he's kind of like other brute wyverns, where he just kind of has like a very straightforward, like he charges at you with those big horns. He kind of stomps and like tries to get you away. He's not very dangerous, but you know, just depends on who you ask.
Mm-hmm. And he feels kind of like what Barrett, like the Barrett of this area, where he's just like
Yeah.
the charger, and he beats you up with those giant horns. Those are real pretty. Also, you notice they have like scoops. He clearly uses them to lift other monsters and huck them. Cause a rams and deer, it looks like rams and deer horns put together, or like moose horns.
Yeah.
They're really pretty. Does he do any lifting and throwing, or?
Yep. He'll
Oh,
like lift you up and then hook monsters behind him, like Beatotus.
that's
It's
fucking
hilarious.
funny. I saw that guy come. Oh, the colors. Understood. I finished the challenge of King Minos. Nice. But oh, Weemon, what style weapons do you like in Gen Ult? I've heard Adept Greatsword is like crack.
I like in Generation Ultimate. I really like fucking Valor Longsword. I like Striker Lance is a lot of fun. I like Aerial Switch Axe. That's like one of my favorites. Um, I don't know. There's a lot of variation in Generations Ultimate, which is why I hate and love the game at the same time.
Fair. I thought
Because
you were
I
just
like
enjoying the horror. Are you doing an expedition, or?
yeah, I'm just in an expedition walking around.
Okay.
No UI, just fucking looking at the Hoarfrost Reach.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place.
Map is pretty.
It is very pretty. Oh, you found some Beatoda stuff.
Yeah, Beatotus tracks.
Maybe we'll run into a monster here and there. Oh, and your kitty. Oh, that poor creature. But yeah, Bambaro, he seems pretty straightforward. He's clearly made to grab and lift things, especially when he's running. He probably just wants to keep going, so he just picks up whatever's in the way, fucks it off, and then keeps going.
Yep, it's like
Um,
a snowplow.
yeah, he is. He's a snowplow. You're correct. You're very correct. Look at him. He's very cute.
Then there's even hot springs here in the Hoarfrost Reach, where
Yeah.
these little squirrel creatures are floating in the water.
Yeah, that's actually a callback to what monkeys do. Whenever there's hot springs, and hot springs, I think, are typically because of volcanic activity nearby, we do that. We have hot springs that are in really, really cold environments, and there are monkeys that will actually hop into the hot springs to stay warm, and they'll live next to the hot springs.
Yeah.
It's really interesting. Normal difficulty though, but don't really care. Oh no, it's okay. Oh, you'll still finish it. You'll do it, Serex. I
Got
believe
this.
in you. Hey, you got this.
But yeah,
Does Leon like the bug stick? Insect glaive?
IG I'm okay with, like, for the most part. Honestly, I use it more as a support item, so I'll
Mm-hmm.
usually go like blunt, Kinsect, and kind of like hit the head a bunch, and then like go wide range and stuff. I'm not a big fan of it, like, because I just think it's worse longsword, like as
Fair.
an offensive weapon. I mean, back and forth ultimate, it was so insanely busted. Not using it was a detriment to your group, which is why I used it back then.
Yeah. It's still good whenever you have it built a certain way, like especially for like the behemoth fight.
Yeah, like
Cause
I said, the support set, which is what I
yeah,
used.
cause that's what we did for behemoth. I think I was the insect glaive, wasn't I?
Yeah, I'd set you up on the support path and
Yeah,
fucking, yeah.
I was insect glaive. I did the instant, or not instant, the fast healing, and then like the you don't use potions if you drink
Free
them.
meal,
Yeah, that's
you
what it was.
had speed eating, you had
Hmm.
wide range 5, you had, like, came up with the set and you used it.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Behemoth required you to play like an MMO.
Yeah, it was interesting. It felt like I was
Yeah.
doing a lot. Um, I can't remember what you did.
Damage.
I meant like what weapon? You were still longsword,
Longsword.
right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we had someone on tank duty, heavy bowgun,
Yeah, my buddy,
bowman.
Bowman.
He was literally bowman. And we
Yep.
had a fourth.
Usually friend Jack,
Okay, yeah, it was
just
it
down
was
damage.
it was really fun. So you who how? I'm assuming you meant no. So you know how in How to Train Your Dragon they sort of domesticated the dragons. I wonder how that would look in Monster Hunter. It kind of
So
already happens in some ways, but I'm sure Leon knows more about that than me.
we do have some fucking like beasts that we do train, um, like Aptonoths and shit like that to like pull carriages. Um, as for wyverns and stuff, they can't really be domesticated much. Uh, but in Frontier, you could like fucking have pets, fucking wyverns and shit. But that was more because it's like an MMO game rather than like an actual game where you're paying attention to nature.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I don't know if there has been any wyverns that hooked it up or helped out. They're mostly just not able to be domesticated. Like we capture them to research and document them. Other than that, not really.
Okay. I would assume then that it's pretty difficult to tame monsters.
Yeah.
Cause in How to Train Your Dragon, the dragons are a lot smarter. I don't mean to sound, I guess, critical of the intelligence of the Monster Hunter monsters. They're also really smart, but they're also a lot more savage. While in How to Train Your Dragon, they're clearly going for a more sympathetic series of creatures.
Or like a pet.
Yeah, like an
Yeah.
animal that can be tamed. They're actually very welcome to the taming, and they are somewhat sentient.
Well, the monsters that are sentient in this game want nothing more than the eradication of humanity.
Yeah, they want to beat the
Like
ever-living shit out of
Fatalis.
you.
Fatalis is actually sentient.
Yeah, Fatalis is one of the monsters of Monster Hunter, and he's smart and he's sentient, and he wants to kill humans. So that should speak true of the monsters that don't have full-fledged
Actually,
intelligence.
he has more cruelty than that. He actually smelt like all that fucking stuff that's on his chest, like that mass in the center of his chest is
I don't know.
basically.
We'll show what he looks like in a bit, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so Iceborne, fucking Banbaro, he's big, fucking moose.
But I love Bambaro. But yeah, we don't
A
have to
moose.
talk about Bambaro. He's literally just the
Yeah, he's a
first
big
dude.
moose.
And then they also added Tobikadachi Viper, but it's just a subspecies where he's poison instead of electric. It's nothing too crazy. And it makes more sense because he looks like a fucking snake. Barry, you're fighting the kitty. Kitty. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Make sure you stretch when you can, cutie.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Savage Devil Joe. Oh, God, there's two of. Oh, God.
You better fucking run, babe. Oh, wait, are we gonna get to see a turf war?
Yeah, turf war between
Yeah!
Ebony Odargaron and Barriath.
Look get him! Oh, yeah, Barriath is losing. Oh, God! There's 3 monsters here!
There sure is.
The spicy pickle. Yeah, it's a spicy pickle. That's an angy pickle. Alright, so what we're seeing him fight is Barriath. That is this cutie, and he's been around since pretty much the beginning. I absolutely
Second
love
game.
him. I said pretty much.
Or try. Tries when Barriath came out.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh.
he wasn't into. The premier kit day was Nargacuga or Tigrix.
Oh yeah, there it is. Monster Hunter 3.
Yep.
Okay. But yeah, I love him. He is kitty. He says meow. He clearly has scales on his back to protect himself. He has fur because he comes from a cold biome. You'll always... Oh, wait, no. He was in Portable Third, wasn't he?
Well, yeah, Portable Third is part of 3.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Portable Third came after 3.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. But, yeah, he is clearly keeping himself fluffy and warm because he's from these cold biomes. And he's got the saber-toothed tiger look. And as... Oh, it's kind of fuzzy on my end. I don't know if it's because the, streaming quality or...
It's just, I don't know. I don't know how to fix that. It's not me. Stream quality 60.
Well, you don't have to put it to 60, put it to 15, so it moves smoother. Yeah, see? There you go. It doesn't have to be super high. Thank you for the pet, Amy. But yeah, Barrieth is pretty straightforward. What kind of moves does he do?
A lot of jumps, aerial stuff, shoots ice. So its main thing is that it has these spikes on its claws to make it move around. Once you break his like fucking claw arms, he can't move. He falls over every time he jumps.
Really? So it kind of
Yeah.
acts as like some sort of like aerodynamic thing?
It's more like traction on the ice.
Oh, that makes sense. So... Oh, hi, Mimi! Welcome in, cutie.
Hello.
It's a mebbly. But yeah, that would make sense. The spikes would probably help him dig into the ice and snow better and just throw himself around.
Yeah.
In VC chat. Hello, Serax. We are currently... I sent the screenshots of Monster Hunter monsters being friends? In VC chat. Understood. Oh, bat eating grep. Oh, yeah, that's with, stories, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's stories. Stories...
That's stories. Stories is not an official or Monster Hunter game.
Yeah, stories is different.
Yeah.
Your lunch?
It's a more-
Medica's lunch.
Gulp.
Nom 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 nom. Hurl quickly, chew on them. Yeah. Stories is kind of like a, what are they called? Spin-off. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like a spin-off version. Also, I've noticed this guy has serrated teeth. Like, on the edges, and he probably uses that. Kind of like how a cat's tongue works. He probably uses it to pick up, meat better. Pet Montrape, yeah, I go nom, nom, nom. Not gonna lie, I thought about picking it up for funsies. It looked real cute. Yeah, it's still a fun game.
It's a really good monster collecting game. If you like games like Pokemon or anything, it's a really fun game to play.
Yeah, it looks really fun.
It is.
Also,
it is
you
not
get
a
to
Monster
save,
Hunter game.
You get to save the monsters.
Get to pick up their eggs and get fucking attacked by, you know, the mother of the nest.
Alrighty, but yeah, this guy's pretty straightforward.
Yeah. He's like, get there.
He is kitty. And then we talked about Shrieking Legiana. Reijang.
Angie Monkey.
He was introduced during Iceborne.
Yes.
Do we fight him in the Hoarfrost Reach?
Yes.
Look at him. Also, look at his little
Angie.
back feet. What is that?
He monkey.
But yeah, this is Reijang. He is monkey. Does he come from the Hoarfrost Reach, or does he fight in other areas?
He fights in the volcano, Hoarfrost Reach. He fights pretty much anywhere.
Okay, so...
But when he was first introduced into, he was mostly in the like Frost Mountains, along with Blaganga.
Okay. I should pop good lunch now that I think about it. Yes, go get lunch, Cosmo, please. Saber-toothed
Yeah.
tiger or Smellodon has same tooth as the previous guy. Yeah, Barrieth, the monster Leon's actually fighting on screen down here. That is a Barrieth, and yes, he is very much like a saber-toothed tiger. And he's usually in the cold areas. Oh, run from Pickle.
Oh, fuck Pickle up.
Oh, them little guys are pissed!
Yeah.
They're angry.
Wagga chugga.
But if Reijang came from the cold in the original games, then he's probably an ice dude.
Yeah, he's there along with Blaganga mostly. He also, you can fight him in the desert or the volcano.
Yeah, he goes everywhere, and all he
God.
is literal monkey.
Very angry monkey.
Yeah, what does he do?
He shoots lightning and punches you to death.
And that's it?
He is just an angry monkey.
Fuck Blaganga, all my homies hate Blaganga, said
Yeah,
Bill.
Blaganga's evil.
Blaganga worst monkey.
Well, it's because he came from the older games and he's fast as shit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's evil.
Is he the one with the ears? That he covers
No.
his face? Oh,
That's Kechawacha.
Oh, okay. What's
Owie.
Blaganga do?
Laganga, he is the same deal. He has big red butt. He is basically a big old monkey. He's Iceman's. Yeah, Blaganga is evil. But yeah, Blaganga hasn't been back since then, so. Sounds like something you get when your throat gets an infection. True, Blaganga.
Blaganga. Alright, so we've talked about Tigrex. He's just Angie.
Yeah.
That seems to be like the deal for a lot of the older monsters, just Angie.
Well, because they came from a game that didn't have a lot to it. So Angie was kind of like the thing you did.
Angie was just the default.
Yeah.
Understood. A Zenogre, though. Zenogre is my favorite monster, by the way, and this is why I think he might be some sort of a Dogoron. Look at the tail.
Yeah.
Those spikes are very reminiscent of a Dogoron, so I think a Dogoron could be some sort of Zenogre, like,
Adjacent thing.
yeah, like a distant cousin. But this guy I ran into in Portable Third. I don't know what game did he get introduced?
I think it was Try.
Was it?
Can't remember off the top of my head. I think it was Try. I know it was sometime during. It was either 3 Ultimate or Try. I think it was Try. Am I dumb? Portable Third.
Oh shit. Okay, so
Yeah, Portable Third.
Portable Third was his debut.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because in Portable Third he's causing a lot of issues.
Yeah, he was
He's the main dude.
flagship.
Yeah. Zenogre is the big bad in Portable Third. He howls, he causes
Yukumo.
issues, and he attracts electric fireflies to himself. It's really interesting. And he's just a giant fucking wolf. That electrocutes you. And he moves somewhat like a Dogoron, but he's a lot more chunky than a Dogoron, so he's slower. Also, a Dogoron can flip literally off of a fucking wall, because he's crazy. Look at him! He lost a horn! Yeah, he's just a dog. I like how the horns look kind of like giant dog ears.
Yeah.
Like, these are his horns, but they've looked like ears. He's really cool. As for his evolutionary traits, I have none for you. I don't know. He's just a giant wolf. He's just a canine.
How does hymns make lightning bug? How does him call lightning?
It
Riddle
might
me
be
this.
it might be, okay, so. Whenever he's howling, that's when it happens.
Yeah.
Okay, so he pulls in electric...
I think so. That sounds right.
Yeah, whenever he stops and starts howling a lot, that's when the electric bugs come to him.
Yes.
Okay, so I have a theory. When he's howling, it might set out some sort of frequency that attracts insects.
Okay.
Specifically, the frequency of electric insects.
Of the lightning, the thunderbugs.
And he probably has some sort of codependent relationship with these things for attacking. and his fur might have adapted to that.
Right. To be like lightning resistant.
Yeah, so maybe you could easily strike him with a Volt of Thunder and he'd get that. A Volt of Lightning and Thunder and he would do it. But, yeah. Uh-oh, womp womp. Okay, are we back? Are we back? Are we
Hello.
back? Are we
I'm
back?
I'm giving our internet all the advantages it needs.
Uh, uh,
Go
we're
ahead.
alive! Okay, so I was scared and I thought it happened again. What is it with Wednesday? Why does our internet hate Wednesday? Anyway. Yeah, Zenogre, Doggo, Boof Boof.
Herbie.
A howl, calls Bug to... Oh yeah, this is him when after he's howled. He literally goes Super Saiyan and lights on fire. Lights on not fire, but you get it.
Electricity.
Yeah, he electric.
Ba, 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 ba,
And
ba,
I
ba, ba.
love him. Alright, so that's everything here. I want to talk about your favorite monster.
It's Glavenus.
It's Kieran.
I don't want to be here anymore.
I want to talk about Kieran real quick.
I don't. I gotta go.
Internet hate World Dissy Wednesdays. It really do. It be hating me.
Gotta go. I gotta walk my fucking goldfish.
Hey, babe, what does Kieran do?
Winnie's. Runs around. Zap.
Mm-hmm.
I want to die.
Holds Glavenus fan
promise.
stuff. Yeah, we're about to get there, because I love Glavenus. We're also gonna talk about Mizutsune, too, because I love Mizutsune. He's my favorite. But, this is Kieran. He's been here since the beginning. He's a
How did I fucking hate it?
He's the unicorn. Okay, so since Leon seems to be angry about it, I can talk about Kieran.
Go ahead.
He's My Little Pony
Piece of
meets
shit.
Thor's Wrath. He's a unicorn that is literally set to burst with lightning. And when you're on the map, he literally calls lightning down that zaps in randomly in different spots and sometimes targets you directly. This is what he looks like. The only thing you can do is break his horn. That's it. Nothing else really breaks for him. But what pisses me off about him the most is that he is constantly moving. He is constantly hopping around. And it's frustrating as shit.
I hate him.
Let's go look at how he moves.
I hate him. Like, I can fight him, right? I can kill him. I just fucking hate doing both of those.
Like, he's a dick. I'm trying to find a good video that doesn't do guides. I just want to show him. This might be a good video.
Here we fucking go.
I just want to show you guys how much he fucking moves. He's a dick. There he is.
There's Hans.
Fucking lightning pony. He's like,
Yeah,
oh hey, look how pretty I am. Alright. And now I'm just gonna hop everywhere forever and try and poke you with my horn. And zap
Blam.
the shit out of you.
Suddenly lightning.
Oh look, now there's lightning literally everywhere. Oh look, I move yeah, lightning. More lightning. Oh look, I'm running away because
Goodbye.
I'm a shitty horse. He's such a dick, but he's so pretty, but he's such a dick. The moment you get to him, don't worry. He has more lightning for you. And then he
Nice.
runs away.
Yeah, it's just not fun.
He doesn't know how to stop moving.
Yeah, he's just no fun.
A small moving target means hating and loathing. In general, I feel like it's significantly smaller. Yeah, he's even
Yeah,
smaller in the other games.
in the older games, he's much smaller, but in the newer games, they try to size him up, and he's still a fucking cunt.
He's still a dick. Also, fun fact, the reason Reijang gets his electric power is because he eats Kirin horns.
Yeah.
He actively goes after Kirin, takes his horn, and eats it. He crunch on that like it's rock candy.
Damn it.
But other than that, Kirin has no reason to exist.
It
Evolutionary-wise, I can't tell you why he exists. I just know he's a dick. Also, I can tell you, Kirin, or Kiling, is an ancient, like, spirit in Asian culture. A Kirin in Japanese culture is like it's like a sort of lightning dragon horse thing. It's based off of a creature that they have in their mythology. So that's why he exists. He's technically a mythological creature come to life. Speaking of, we'll be covering that shortly. But we are going to get to the Fated Four. Specifically, your true favorite Pokemon. Your true favorite Glavenus.
Okay, first we should talk about the other four, because I'm gonna probably fucking pop off with Glavenus.
Okay, so give me a rundown of the other four.
Okay, so let's start with Gammoth, because he is the least cool of all the four.
Where do I go to see them?
Here, I will send you a link.
Please do. Send me a link of the Fated Four. Oh, Serax just went, No, we'll get there.
No,
we're just gonna cover the other three real quick.
Yeah.
Anyway, I have to save this. In me. Mumped rep. Alright, yeah, just send me a list of the Fated Four.
Yeah, I'm doing that real quick. Trying to give you not fucking articles. I'm just gonna do it one at a time. Fuck it. Generations.
So I can just go to Gen Ultimate?
Or Generations, either one.
Generations isn't in this list, so I'm just gonna go.
Just Gen Alt then.
Yeah. Are they Elder Dragons?
They are not.
They are not. You're correct. Long, Nakarkos.
Nakarkos.
That sounds sick. Hold up. I want to go look at that real quick. Dude! Oh, because he's a carcass. Haha. I get
Yeah.
it.
It's like the predecessor. It's like a squid predecessor of Valhazak. It's weird.
Actually, no, it's not. It makes sense. Because remember when I said Valhazak could have been a ocean creature because of the jaw? Is this an ocean creature?
It's big squid.
There you go.
Yeah.
Alright, so, where are they? They're not in here.
I think Gammoth is under Fanged Beast. What's Fanged Wyverns? Fanged Beast. There he is. Gammoth.
Conga Lala.
Yeah, Congalongo fart on you and burp on you.
There he is. He's useless. Oh, he's just a
Big mammoth. That's it.
mammoth.
Yeah. He sucks.
Oh, what does he do?
He stomps around. He gathers ice around his trunk and kind of like blows at you. He's so slow. That's the thing. Like, he's so slow. He's massive. He has a lot of armor, a lot of health. He's fucking boring. He is the worst of the Fated Four.
No. Oh, but he still has those scoops like Banbaro.
Yeah, he has like tusks that kind of have scoopers on him, but fuck does he suck.
Mm-hmm.
He's not a fun fight.
Is he in
doesn't.
an ice realm? Ice
Yeah.
biome? Okay, that makes sense. It seems like a lot of ice creatures have these like bulldozer faces. Wait, Kirin is dragon. Technically, yes, Kirin is a dragon.
Yep.
Technically.
Karen's an elder dragon.
He's like a 3-story tall elephant, and he's a relatively damaged sponge. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's not fun. He's just a big elephant. You beat him up, you get loot from him, you walk away.
Fair. All right. Who's the other one?
Okay,
Because
so
I know Glavenus and Mizutsune.
and it's also Astalos.
Astalos. Oh, there he is. Alright, so this is
Astalos is
Astalos.
fucking awesome.
Ooh. I really like those bug wings.
Yeah, they're like fucking butterfly, like broken glass wings are fucking cool.
Really pretty.
Yeah. And he calls lightning. He's kind of like a big fucking like butterfly fucking electric bug.
He
He's
is
super cool.
pretty. Oh, hi Charismatic K9. Welcome in. Yeah, he looks fucking sick.
Yeah, he's fucking awesome.
He is real pretty. Look at those wings.
And then he made a return in Sunbreak, and that was fucking cool.
Ooh, that does sound cool.
But, you know, Glavenus can't come back because, you know, we can't just have the Fated Four in another game.
I mean, they technically have two of them.
Well, yeah, it has Mizutsune and Astalos, but
Clavinus was in World.
I know, but why can't we just have the fucker in Rise, too?
I don't know.
And then add Gammoth to be triple useless.
Yeah, this dude's real pretty. I'm assuming he's insect-like, though.
Yeah, he's like an insectoid. He's fucking cool. He charges himself with electricity. So, and then also all his parts can like gain like electricity on them, and you kind of knock off the electricity from them because if you don't, that'll get up like bonus effects. Like it'll leave behind patches of lightning on the ground if it does like a charge at you, if his wings are charged, or if his tail is charged and he smacks you with it, it'll fucking stun you.
In the middle of working, so I'm just gonna drop a lurk. Okay, and I have a good lurk. I remember I had a disc with North America Ice Age documentary, Mammoth, Mastodon. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of Ice Age monsters look like. The Weapon of Ardor set engine ult for Astalos is so cool.
Yeah. Astalos is fucking awesome.
He looks cool. I really like his design.
Bug wing.
Yeah, I'm trying to think evolutionarily why he would look like this.
And also, he has like a bug-like tail. He has like a stinger almost, like a
Does look
stinger
like
pincher.
stingers. It does look like a stinger pincher combo.
Yeah.
It looks like a claw hand, like a
Yeah, it's like a little gripper.
yeah. Oh, so cute boy.
Curl up like shrimp.
Curl up like shrimp. I just wanted to peek in on my child.
Yeah.
But yeah, he looks really dope.
And then next is Mizutsune.
Yeah, Mizutsune. I love Mizutsune. He is my boy. He is my baby? Where is he? He is... He's Piscine, kind of.
I think he's a Leviathan. Yeah, he's a Leviathan.
Oh, there's the Leviathans. Logia Cruz.
Legiacrus, yeah.
Mizutsune, my boy. Look at him. Pretty baby. He's the prettiest boy in all the land.
Not quite as useless as Gammoth.
But still useless, at least in this one.
Okay, so in Generations, Mizutsune was easy and useless. All he would do is spin around in a circle, make bubble. That's it.
Yeah?
At least they added some moves in Rise, which made him a fight.
Mm-hmm.
But also, like, I mean, the only thing that would really cause you troubles in either fight on either game was that you'd slip around if you got hit by a bubble. That's about it.
Yeah.
But honestly, it's not enough to, like, give it, like, the threat level of the other two fucking ones that actually were a threat, which were Astalos and Glavenus.
Yeah.
I mean, Soul Seer Mizutsune, the subspecies in, or the, God, what do they call it in fucking Generations? The big boy monsters. Like it's like a subspecies but more dangerous. Cannot recall. Deviant.
Mm.
Yeah, Deviant monster. Like, Soul Seer was definitely a step in the right direction. But yeah, Mizutsune, Violet Mizutsune is really cool.
Yeah. He reminds me of a leafy sea dragon.
Yeah.
They're like, leafy sea dragons are basically seahorses, but they're like they look like little leaves. They're really pretty.
Yeah.
I'll show you guys what they look like real quick. He kind of reminds me of them. They're really pretty, they're really cute, but they're also kind of fucking useless. They literally just float around acting like they're kelp, so that they don't get eaten by their actual predators.
Yeah.
As for the bubble thing, I'm assuming he has some sort of... It's probably not actual soap. It's probably something to do with his saliva that has...
Some oil on its skin.
like some sort of strange oily
Yeah.
substance that when it makes contact with the air, he can turn it into a bubble.
Boom.
A bubble.
But yeah, and then now it's time to stop fucking around. It's time to get away from the pink nightmare here
Mizu
and get to
is
some real
realistically
shit.
probably the weakest of the four, because at least Gammoth can just crush you to death.
Yeah, Mizutsune is not really much of a threat. He
He's
honestly
not.
doesn't want to fight you. I talked about this before, but his fight is very much don't fight me. He
Yeah.
doesn't attack you with his face. Like, he'll try to claw you and stuff to get you away, but most of his attacks are he'll spin and, like, hit you with his tail.
Yeah, he
'Cause
wants
he-
you to fuck off. He
He
doesn't,
doesn't
want to fight
want to fight you.
you. Alright. Where's the boy?
It's the real shit.
Where's the boy?
Brute Wyvern. He's up here. He's a Brute Wyvern. Fucking. Here he is. Cosmo, get back here. It's the
Serax is
fucking
ready.
boy.
This is his world design, by the way. Serax is ready. Dick in hand.
Fucking-
Cosma, your boyfriend's here.
It's fucking time.
Here comes the boy.
Here he
So
is.
this motherfucker
Knife pickle.
is just a dude with a knife. I've been here the whole time. She's ready.
It's go time.
Uh,
Here is Glavenus.
do
the
you want to
most-
talk about him? Go for it.
So the most dangerous of the Fated Four. This thing is fucking, like, just, it's a fucking cool ass design. It takes fucking its inspiration from the hunters that try to hunt it, and it is known as the fucking Great Sword Wyvern.
Yeah.
It has a tail.
Imagine having a fucking sword on your ass.
Yeah, it fucking took its inspiration from the hunters. It has fucking a big old great sword like tail, and it will fuck your day up. So it can also sharpen its tail by using its mouth, because over time it gets dull and it gets like brownish and like fucking like chipped. But then it kind of like sticks its mouth and its teeth and it fucking whips it through and sharpens it. I'm gonna show you a video of it sharpening its tail.
Oh, pet a wee one. There you go.
Thank
That's
you.
a pet. But yeah, I will click whatever you send me.
Yeah, where is it?
Yeah, he's really cool. Sharpens and heats. Fire sword
Yeah.
tail. Yeah.
It also heats through, but also that its mechanic is also it gives it a ton of damage, but it makes its tail really like a weak point at that point. So if you're able to like hit it, it fucking sucks for him.
All right, let's watch this video real quick.
Like its intro video in general.
Look at that bastard. I love him. Look at that.
Rathian stumbled in the wrong fucking house.
Yeah, she did. He goes, oh, you want to fight, huh? Sword!
Wham!
I have a fucking sword for a tail!
And then it cools off and gets dull.
And he
And then he just
goes,
his mouth.
rips that shit, and sharpens it with his teeth.
And also heats it up with his breath.
It's so fucking cool. He's so fucking cool. Man just casually sharpening his sword. We just
Yeah.
need one of each. One with a hammer tail, a scorpion. Dude, that'd be cool!
Duramboros is the hammertail. Scorpion with daggers is a monster from Frontier.
Yeah, but we need them all brought back
I agree
and
with you.
cleaned up. That would have been fucking.
Oh wait, no. Scorpion with daggers. Oh, crab with daggers. Shogun Senator. But
Mm-hmm.
I get what she means.
Yeah. But yeah, he literally bites his tail and sharpens it with his teeth. It's fucking sick. And you can see in his mouth these different, like, little shapes here that he probably uses. Also, the flattened top right here that he probably uses to kind of, sharpen that out.
Yeah.
His mouth is actually shaped kind of like a knife sharpener.
Like a knife sharpener, yeah.
It's real fucking interesting. As soon as the Raytheon felt the tail go through, its spines on the wing get fucked off real quick.
It was just like, yeah, I gotta get the
Yeah,
fuck
she
out of
fucked
here.
off. We need the Blacksmith Guild of Monsters.
Hell yeah.
Giving a living furnace that isn't an Elder Dragon. Hell yeah.
I think the coolest part about Iceborne is that they brought this back, but he also has a subspecies called acidic glavenus, which is from the Rotten Vale.
Ah, no.
So instead of this big clunky fucking blue tail that it has that's like a greatsword, this is a slender, like bluish silver one. It's more like a long sword.
Oh, that's pretty.
So it swings around its tail faster.
Oh.
And then over time it'll start rusting and getting corrosive. And then it kind of does the same thing where it sharpens its tail. It's super fucking cool. Glavenus is just a fucking badass monster.
His name is Dino Barudo in Japanese.
Yeah, Dinovaldo. Just like Astalos is Ryzax.
That's so fucking cool.
Rye meaning
What
lightning.
about Hellblade Glavenus? Syrax asks.
Hellblade Glavenus is fucking awesome too. It's just Glavenus but with more hell.
You're right.
It got bigger horn and its tail is always pissed off. And it's its deviant form, I believe. Yeah, it's its deviant. Its armor is really fucking strong. Back in Generations. But I never used it because I was too busy using the fucking mix set with fucking the Rathalos kind of one. Because I was always Valor Longsword.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
As for why he has that on an evolutionary level, have you seen what he's fighting? He's clearly taken, like you said, he's taken a page out of the Hunter's book, and he's
like,
learned.
I want a weapon.
He's learned to sharpen his tail. It kind of reminds me of cats with claws. Cats scratch because they want to sharpen their claws. They're pulling off the old dull pieces of their claws, like tiny little layers, and they're sharpening them. So that could be what he's doing. It's the Glavenus equivalent of sharpening his claws.
Yeah.
And you could see that he did it on other places rather than his mouth. His kibui. So, yeah, nature just gave him a fucking sword. Nature gave Diablos a fucking club hammer on his tail. So, of course, this could easily be something that happens.
I remember when this kind of set, like this amount of skills would be busted as fuck, and this was the meta.
Show.
Here. Like, fucking, you see, like, the fucking 4 pages of skills on, like, fucking Rise builds.
Yeah.
But this was the holy fucking grail.
This was all you needed.
This. Right here. This.
Maybe he's taking on someone like Devil Joe. He needs that thing. Exactly. He's like, I need to protect myself. This motherfucker's crazy out here. They're trying to kill me.
But yeah, that Dragon Talisman also was Tenderizer 5, 3 slot.
Ooh, it is.
Yeah. That's how I unlocked fucking Weakness Exploit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like, it was a different game back then.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, this was the set that I kind of like stuck with because it just did so much damage.
Amy, I'm on to you. Day 127 and they still haven't figured out I'm not a hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can friend him in Monster Hunter Stories too, so you're not wrong.
Yeah.
Probably one of the few monsters that could stand a Devil Joe that isn't an Elder Dragon. Yeah, and maybe he was Evolution's counter to Devil Joe. Uh, he just said, "Nah, man, I'm sick of you," and got a sword. Um, when he debuted, where did he come from? Like, what was his area, and who else was in that area?
So he debuted in Generations, and he was mostly in the, oh god, what was it called? The Jurassic Frontier, which is like this big jungle area. Let me double check before I start lying to you, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was from mostly Jurassic Frontier. That's what it is. Yeah, that's where you first meet him. He has all kinds of shit from Raytheons to Rathaloses to Nargacugas to Rajongs in the area.
Oh, that's another reason to have that. Rajang's a dick.
Yeah, Rajang.
Homie eats Kieran for breakfast. He's scary.
Yeah, Rajang's a dick. Trying to think of what else could be like a threat to him because he's kind of a fucking big knife man.
Yeah, he's literally just knife pickle.
Not really Celtis Queen because Celtis Queen is not that threatening. Tigrex is there in the Jurassic Frontier sometimes. Garuga is there, but nah, it's more like a chicken.
I do remember being a quest that has Gormagala.
Yeah, so Gormagala, if you don't know his story, is that he's an elder dragon from 4. And he was like a big part of the story because he's the one that caused like this virus to happen to all the, yeah, he's up there. He caused a virus to all the fucking monsters.
Oh, I remember this guy.
He caused the frenzy, which is, and then the outbreak. So basically, he fucking turned monsters all crazy, and then they fucking went crazy, and then you gotta go deal with that shit.
Yeah, Gormagala is fucking cool.
Gormagala is my brother's favorite monster.
As it should be. He's cool.
Yeah. And then you had a fucking shout out to 4 Ultimate needing to go through the entire story mode before even stepping foot in G rank multiplayer. Because if you didn't have your Y stones, you were fucked.
Yeah. So I grabbed all of the elders. All of them. Okay. Are there any other monsters in world that we can think of?
Iceborne? Let me double check before we move on.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
So we talked all about those guys. The large monsters. Elatrian?
Alatreon, he's a elder dragon, so we can get to that later. I mean, subspecies like the Nightshade Paolumu.
Oh yeah. Subspecies are pretty interesting. I'm assuming it's because of just the environment that they're growing up in.
Yeah.
Like seething basil goose, I think is one of them.
Yeah, Seething Basil Goose is just more explosive goose.
Yeah. God, I hate that. More explosions.
Yeah,
Fuck.
double. Extra spicy goose.
No! I don't like it. Where's the gallery? There is not a gallery link. Damn it. But yeah, here's his reference. Seething basil goose is a dick.
More goose.
No.
The goose is loose.
No. Not the goose. Raging Brachydios. Savage Devil Joe. Acidic Glavenus. Like you were talking about. There he is. Then there was a couple more. Oh right, Nightshade Paolumu.
Yeah.
This is a version of Paolumu that looks like he's trying to hide in the dark.
Yeah.
And I do know they added Nargacuga later, because we didn't talk about her.
Yeah, so Nargacuga has been a monster since the second game. Usually sticks to like the jungle areas It's like a big old panther. Urgakuga is all about like just trying to fucking get around the hunter. Like a lot of their moves are meant to like kind of like disorient you and kind of like throw mix-ups. Like a lot of tail sweeps, a lot of like random ranged attacks, very fast.
Yeah, she is a speedy bitch. And you can tell by how her body is shaped. Everything is flat. She has fur instead of scales. Her ears come back, or whatever these things are. I don't think they're ears.
They're like fucking sound receptor things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And even the way how her wings are shaped, things just
they're like
curve
blades.
down. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's meant to whip through the fucking world. Also, I know her tail actually opens up and shoots, like, these...
Feathers.
Yeah, they're kind of like... They look like feathers, they're like...
Like little blade feather things.
Yeah, they're really interesting. They're like spikes of some sort. A cat that is also a bat? Yeah. It's our, it's... It's the bat and the cat's long-lost missing link.
But yeah, so this thing, it throws a lot of mix-ups, it shoots you, and then it doesn't have any elemental affinity, but it can bleed you.
Yeah, she can rend your flesh asunder. And it looks like a bird a little bit in the face. I've noticed that.
It's got a bit of a cat snout.
Yeah, it's like a cat bird thing. She's real
Yeah.
cute. As far as evolution goes, clearly she's darker because she's a night hunter.
Yeah.
She moves quickly because she's a night hunter. She probably is a lot cat-like, where she goes as quickly as possible to get her prey. Favorite monster is Legiana. She's so pretty. Legiana is very pretty.
Legiana is very pretty.
This is the letter between B and C. Yeah, she's the.
True.
You right?
Can't confirm.
Okay, Syrax, go get yourself a snack. Yeah, whatever letter is between B and C, she's it. You're right. She's very pretty though, but other than that, there isn't anything too crazy. Like I said, most of these older monsters don't have anything like super involved with their evolutionary look.
Right.
Now, Coral Puke, it's just Puke that lives in the Coral Highlands.
Water. Choose water instead of poison.
Which makes sense with my theory.
Yeah.
So Puke is like a green motherfucker, which is how he probably blends in with the ancient forest, because that's where he's from. He's green, so he matches with the trees and the foliage. However, this motherfucker is a beautiful pink and yellow. And that's because the Coral Highlands is pink and yellow. So that shows that Puke is colored to match the background of where he comes from. Which makes sense, because he kind of has like this weird chameleon look to him. And chameleons are known for hiding themselves like that. And you said he spits water?
Spits water. Yep.
Okay, so the original Puke spits poison.
Correct.
A B.5? Yeah, the Nargacuga is a B.5. But yeah, since he spits water, it does lend credence to the idea that the Coral Highlands used to be an ocean.
Yeah. Because he's a coral man.
Is it refreshing for anyone else? Uh-oh. Oh no, we're back. We're here. We're here. Oh, Cosmo, we're okay. The face reminds me of a cat-chameleon mix. Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, it's a fucking freak of nature.
It's a creepy motherfucker. But, the way it works, it makes me think that this thing started evolving here whenever the water was receding but not quite all the way gone.
Right.
So he learned how to start fighting with water, and he learned how to, like, build up water in his system like that.
Yeah. And then pressurize it.
Yeah, pressurize it and then just spit it out. We've already talked about Shrieking Legiana.
Sure did.
Ruiner Nergigante!
Yeah, but that's in the...
Look at this motherfucker. Oh, okay, so, I actually know the evolutionary reason he looks like this, but do you want to talk about how he fights, Starling?
He's a fucking asshole.
Is that it?
So he's just like wants to eat more elders, and this is like an ancient Nergigante. So this one's like looking to pick fights with the big
The
ones,
big boys.
the ones that actually fight back, and like the one that keeps running, like you know, fucking Zora Magdaros. So just trying to eat more things. That's it. And then it fights by fucking slamming the ground and shooting spikes everywhere. And it doesn't matter if you knock the spikes off, suddenly more spikes.
Suddenly, more spikes have happened.
Yeah.
So I know I just got a neck piece that gave me a quest, but it's still an item. God, Classic is so much better.
Classic is so much better than regular fucking WoW. I can't do it anymore.
So, yeah, I know why this guy's fully black.
What happened?
Because his shit is a lot tougher.
Yeah.
His Nergigante, regular Nergigante, his spikes are black whenever they become super tough and you can't hit them anymore.
Yeah.
This motherfucker is all black. That means he is full tough.
Yeah, he's a fucking asshole. You have to have purple sharpness to get through that, and even then, like sometimes you bounce.
He is an absolute nightmare, but he's real pretty. In a terrifying way. Look at him. Look at him!
Look at him.
This guy is ready to fight. God, he's cool.
Yeah, he's fucking badass.
Alright, should we cover Namiel? Or are there others that you want to cover?
I mean, other than that, like, there's no real, like, true new monsters, just returning monsters and then subspecies. Like Seething, Basil Goose, Fulgur, Anjanath, like, things that we've seen before, but now they just have new elements, new mechanics.
Yeah, like Black Veil Valhazak.
Yeah,
Oh
Black
yeah,
Veil
he's
Valhazak.
mushroom.
Yeah, he's, like, made out of spores instead of, like, undeath.
That's right.
And he goes to the ancient forest mostly. But he is definitely an invasive species because he's like fucking, he's Last of Using all the fucking monsters there.
He is. He causes mushroom spores to spread, and it's gross.
Yeah, it's fucking gross. But yeah, no, so that's it. And then Young Garga is
Yeah.
old chicken from number 2 come back.
Yeah, I brought it up because I didn't recognize it.
Yeah, it's a chicken.
These are one of the older monsters that are kind of like within the Jagras line a little bit. I hate it. Kill it. Burn it. Do the classic chicken. Yeah, he's the classic chicken.
Well, the classic chicken is Yeon Ku, but this is kind of like classic chicken done spicy mode.
Spicy chicken.
And then Scarred Young Garga is just the subspecies that's just angrier. And
then
more
we
damage.
have, of course, like Stygian Zenogre. This is another Zenogre, but it has
Dragon element rather than
dragon.
lightning.
What the fuck kind of bugs does he attract then?
Dracophage bug. That's what it's
Oh.
called. So it's I'm guessing because it's a phage, it means that it's like a fucking weird disease.
Oh god. Oh, that does sound correct. Actually, you're right. That's
Yeah.
what spicy chicken wings are made from. Yeah, you're right.
Truly. Yeah. But yeah, no, like, there's a lot of that. So this is probably like an infected Zenogre that started attracting different kind of bug that hurt it rather than like had a relationship with what is that? Symbiotic relationship.
Yeah.
Right.
So instead of a symbiotic relationship, it was a disease that took over the poor Zenogre. That's sad.
Yeah.
And Zenogre probably doesn't like register it because the bugs are. It's a parasite.
Yeah.
He's just used to howling and getting bug. He probably doesn't even realize that the bug is not good for him.
Yeah.
Alright, so now I do want to talk about Namiel, Safi, and Shara.
So Namiel is water and lightning at the same time.
Yeah.
So
It's the toaster in the bathtub dragon, as what we've used to call it.
yeah, so what it does is it leaves water everywhere, and then it jumps down on that water and it fucking like shocks the shit out of it.
Yep.
If you're standing anywhere in the water, goodbye.
Yep.
Um,
It's this thing.
Yeah.
It's an asshole. There, it was very pretty. Oh, thank you for the pet Blippi. And yeah, you're right. This bitch do look like he belong in the deep ocean.
True.
It might be some sort of eel, like eel-like dragon.
Right.
And yeah, it uses its feelers on its face right here.
You can break off its feelers. It uses those feelers to kind of like slap at you
I
a
thought they
bit.
used them to shock the water.
Oh yeah, it shocks the water too. It goes zap zap. It's crazy. And then so its main mechanic is that yeah, it shocks you, and then after it like lets loose all of its electric charge, it has to recharge over time. So it goes zap, and then you have to kind of fight it afterward while it's trying to recharge. And if it does recharge, good luck.
It reminds me of this. Close your eyes for those who don't want to get spooked by the deep sea. But it reminds me of a deep sea dragonfish,
Yeah.
where it has like these feelers, and this has like lucifern. This is a
Nightmare.
glowing nightmare. It is a nightmare. But it also has cute little uwu blushies next to its eyes. And that's not even an edit, that's what they have. But that's kind of what it reminds me of. Because see, it's attached to the chin, which means that it uses those as probably luring tactics for animals. So what it probably does is put down this water, and then uses these feelers, especially to flash them, and uses them as lures for smaller prey animals.
Right.
And then slurps them up, or electrocutes them and then slurps them up.
Okay.
A la electric eel. It's like an electric eel and a deep sea dragonfish had a baby, and it learned how to walk.
Oh, good.
Yeah, skill. Ow, ow, ow. Where is this monster found? Okay, yeah. Where was
Coral Highlands.
Yes, the water biome. The used to be water biome. The
Coral
Coral
Highlands. That's where this thing it lives. and it's
Okay,
evil.
so once again, probably like the Puke Puke, it evolved as the water slowly receded, and it popped out, and learned how to handle itself out of the water.
Gross.
God damn it. Alright, so with Savajiva, remember when we were talking about Xenojiva? Is Safijiva and Xenojiva related?
Safijiva is the adult form of Xenojiva.
Oh, look at it.
It grew skin, which is nice, and then now it's just pissed off and hates everyone.
What if it was originally an ocean-faring seal that grew wings? More than likely, it was probably some sort of eel. Like, kind of like a leviathan. Maybe it started off as a leviathan.
Right.
And then as the water started draining, it went, fuck.
What am I gonna do?
Yeah, and then much like the salamander, it probably grew legs, grew little wingies of some sort, or maybe the wings were at one point its fins, and then it grew little legs, and it slowly evolves to what we know it as today. But yeah, Savajiva, adult. Look at it. Does it also absorb energy?
It absorbs energy, yeah, from the fucking world. So, just like the Kolvetaroth, it had a raid. So, you had to have 16 people in your lobby all fucking fighting the thing. Now, when I say 16 people, I don't mean 16 people in one quest.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
you still had 4 people a quest, but you wanted to have 4 different parties going out and reducing the amount of energy it had in your own quests. So, its whole thing is that you break its parts, you knock it over, you make it lose a lot of its energy, and then it has to basically suck energy from the ground, from the area that it's in order to kind of refuel and fight more. And then it would go through 3 different like phases of the fight, and then it would go down to the bottom, and then you'd kill it finally.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, you can see here that it's taking energy from the ground itself.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's storing it in its wings.
Storing it everywhere, but yeah,
Oh, okay.
its wings.
The wings are just like the more prominent place.
Yeah,
I'm assuming it's because the membrane is really thin on the wings, so it's a lot easier to tell.
the sea. Yeah,
Yeah, and there's that energy that's built up that it's now shooting. Just like the baby.
yeah, the fucking sapphire of destruction.
I'm not gonna lie, Chief, it looks like a red dragon from D&D.
Yeah, it's literally just like a fucking dragon. That is, and then Fatalis is also as dragon gets.
I think that's why maybe Safijiva looks a little, like, lackluster to me. It just looks like a red dragon.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the cool, wonky-looking motherfuckers. Yeah, Gil also said, not gonna lie, it's just a D&D dragon. That's what
Yeah.
it looks like.
It's just a red dragon.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's talk about the boy.
One.
The boy.
Bingies.
Finger dragon.
Oh,
Who wants
shut
to
up.
see a gross-looking motherfucker?
Yeah. The end monster. If you guys haven't played through Iceborne,
These are spoilers, by the
these
way.
are all. I mean, this entire fucking thing's a spoiler. I feel people. That's why I feel like people don't want to be here because they're like, oh man, I don't want to play through Iceborne.
What? What do you mean? People
'Cause,
are
like-
all here to see you. Alright, I'm gonna turn this off for a second to keep this nice and spoiler-free for a second. Because I
do-
want to show you guys what he looks like when you first run into him. It's great. So, this is a monster that is the end of Monster Hunter World.
Iceborne.
Or Iceborne. Well, Monster Hunter World in general. The whole game.
Not the entire game.
Well, you know what I
Because
mean.
the final boss.
Well, okay. But, this is a giant rock thing. This is the body. These giant rock thingies are wings. And you're like, what the fuck are this? What is this? Okay. And you beat it up with a giant hammer because you're trying to break off whatever this is. And you can get a lot of pretty gems from it, I think, right?
You get a lot of like random drops and stuff from it that you're gonna need to make its gear.
And how does the fight go with this thing?
It's for the when in this form it's slow and clunky, and you mainly just use as much like shit to break off its rock as possible because you have to break off a bunch of parts at once.
How'd you feel when you started breaking the stuff off of it?
It was pretty cool,
Was it really
man.
cool?
It felt really rewarding.
How did you
and
feel when
interesting.
all of it broke off?
Then phase 2 began.
Alright, should I show them phase 2?
You can show them phase 2.
Who wants to see phase 2?
Who wants to see phase 2?
It's a flesh monster. It's a flesh nightmare.
Yeah.
This is Shara Ishvalda. It has creepy hands for wings. That's why I did this. It has creepy hands for wings. And a fun thing about its design, about its eyes, is that it has been specifically and mechanically designed to constantly be looking at you, the person.
The camera.
It's looking at you in the camera.
Yeah.
Not your hunter.
No.
It's terrifying. These eyes are constantly looking at you.
Yeah, it looks directly at the camera, not at the hunter. It's fucking weird.
It's cool, but it's weird. There he is. There's my boy. Oh yeah, he can close his eyes.
Yeah, after it gets injured or something, but
Mm-hmm.
mostly no. Yeah, it's looking at you.
Yep. With those motherfuckers. Here, I'm gonna go see if we can look at a video of him.
Them goddamn peepees. Not
So,
not
this
that
is what
kind
he
of-
looks like in his rock form. You can break that shit. You can be like, blam, 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 get that rock shit off. Yeah. Yeah. Because, see, he just looks like a giant rock boy. and then you break him out of the rock, and he's like, "Hey, can I hug them? If you want to, Ladyface, give Shara Ishvalda a hug."
I mean, I'll hug him with you. I'm ready.
Oh, that's so sweet of you, babe. But
I can
yeah,
handle it.
let's see if we can watch this thing's face. Here, it has its eyes closed right now. Oh yeah, that's right. It keeps its eyes closed originally.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, that's cool. And then, oh, they killed it before it even opened its eyes. What a dick.
Yeah, fuck that thing. Anyway, so yeah,
They
it
did
stares
fuck
at
that
you.
thing. It does. It's really cool.
Interesting. Weird, but interesting.
Wait, is this a video about it? Yeah, this guy talks about it. Here, I'm gonna tell my music to shush real quick, and we'll see what this guy has to say about it. It's a real cool. It's actually the mouth that looks weird. The mouth does look weird. Stare into my soul, rock friend. Yeah, this is him being all angry, growly. It's kind of loud.
The camera. He
See,
keeps on
look,
staring at the camera.
he's looking at the camera. Not. Oh. Here, let's go back real quick. Even when his head is turned away, look at that. He is piercing right into us. See that eyeball movement?
Yeah, he's always staring at the camera.
He's staring at you. It's so fucking cool. Gives pets. Yeah, give him pets. It's so fucking cool. And that's why he always feels so fucking unnerving when you're fighting him. Because, unless you're actively noticing what he's doing and where he's looking, you won't realize he's looking at you. But subconsciously, you will. And subconsciously, you'll just be like, oh, this guy's giving me the creeps, but I can't tell why. And that's why he's so fucking cool. A man that gives eye contact. Flushed! God damn it, Cosmo!
That's not.
Cosmo says, he can give me eye contact and finger me all day.
No.
You know what? Would. Anyway. He's cool. Yeah, Cosmo's like,
God.
Yeah, look at that. Even when it turns, he's still staring. It's so fucking cool a design. Also, I think he's like based off of some sort of
Like karma being or some shit.
he's like some sort of Buddhist thing. And
Yeah.
I don't remember what. It does, you said it, nobody else. No, but I know Cosma.
Yeah.
Oh, I made her quit. Never mind. Oh, thank you for the pet, lady face. I made Cosma quit. I win. I win. I win. I win. There he is, the beautiful boy. But yeah, any monsters after that that you want to talk about?
So after Sharishvalda, you kill him. You start doing guiding land stuff, which is always
yeah.
a pleasure.
Guiding lands.
So that's the other zone that's been introduced to Iceborne.
Yeah, let me go drop in on that.
Yeah.
Locations. I'm blind. Locations. There we go. Origin Isles. Oh yeah, and Castle Shroud.
Well, Castle Shroud is the end game.
Wait,
So
where's Guiding Lands? There it is. Alright, Guiding Lands is post-game stuff.
So do you guys like spending 400 hours in one zone? Do you? Because that's what's gonna happen to you if you play this video game. So Guiding Lands is where you get all your new materials after the game is over to start augmenting your gear. And you're going to spend a lot of time there. So you better learn to love it. It's kind of like fucking, college or your first day of work. At first you don't like it, but then you have to learn to love it.
Jeez. Also, it has literally all the same exact monsters.
So, yeah, the lore of, what's it called? Of, God, my brain is shitting today. The lore of Guiding Lands is that it is a weird island off the coast of the fucking of the New World
Yeah,
that
right
has
here.
like a weird confluence of all the other zones in one area. So like there's one that's like the ancient forest and the other one that's like the Rotten Vale and Wildspire
Yeah, it's
Wastes
like
and
mini versions of the whole game put
yeah.
together. It's real interesting.
And then you go there and you fight augmented versions of monsters that are stronger and give you materials that are needed for augmentations and stuff like that. Yeah,
Yeah, this is the Monster Fucker Club.
true.
But you snug them and poke their butt. Like, beep. That's okay. Ladyface, you don't. As long as you appreciate monsters, you're welcome here.
Mm.
And these are just another area. This is an area we fight Saphigiva and Alatreon. We don't have to worry about them.
Secluded Valley, yeah.
Yeah. And
Yep.
Alatreon, as you said, he's just another Elder Dragon. Does
Alatreon.
he come from a previous game?
Yes, he's the last boss of Tri.
He looks like it.
Um Alatreon is a turbo dickhead. Um because he is basically a dragon that has all the elements.
Oh, fuck. Fuck that.
He is an elemental fucking demon, and he's the worst thing that ever happened since Kieran. So he's not that bad in Try, but in World they went too far.
How?
Bec- so a lot of builds in World, like surround about doing damage, and that's usually raw damage or whatever damage like scale that people want to use. But to fight Elatrian in World, you absolutely need to use a elemental weapon build.
Mm.
And it is not negotiable because if you do not use elemental weapons against him, then you cannot do like the special like fucking topple that needs to happen in order to reduce his power. Because if you don't, then he'll do like a Nova that will fucking murder your entire party.
I remember you doing something with that.
Yeah,
I actually remember you fighting him and complaining about that.
it
Because
sucked.
it was absolutely terrible to deal with.
Well, because Monster Hunter's a game all about like, finding a build that you like and then playing with it and then fucking learning the monster and your skills kind of speak to it. But then it was like, well, if you don't play with elemental builds, go fuck yourself. And it was saddening.
So basically, dual blades would have a fun time, long swords would not.
Dual blades have a great time. Well, I built an elemental longsword with like frostcraft and stuff over time, but it wasn't fun to do that. I wanted to fucking do anything else, but I kind of had to because Latrian needed you to.
Yeah. And he doesn't look like he has much going on for him. Once again, it's just a dragon from D&D. I
Yeah,
can't really work with that other than the just
he's a
standard
dragon.
evolutionary reason a dragon exists. Like,
Yeah.
uh,
But I guess why would he have all the elements? Did he just
hmm.
decide? Because he has ice, fire, water, lightning, dragon, clearly.
What's his zone that you fight him in the original?
Um, you fight him in. I can't remember the zone, but it's like a one area zone where you kind of like fight all the big bosses in. I'm trying to think real quick.
But does he have the fifth element? Ha ha! He has love.
Sorry.
Bear Wars.
Yeah, Secluded Valley, Sacred Land is the original in fucking 3 that you fight him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why would he have every element?
I don't know. Maybe because fuck you. Captain Planet's fucking pissed off.
Uh. Hmm. I can't think of a reason right now. Kibby has as hostage. Oh no, Kibby has you as a hostage. I love cats.
Good day.
But yeah, I can't think of any reason.
Anyway,
The elements are thunder, water.
fire, water, electric, ice, dragon.
It more than likely could just be a natural combatant against all the monsters. It could just be his way of staying top dog. You did say he was the final boss where he's from.
From 3, yeah, he's the final boss. And then in Iceborne, he is not the final monster you fight, but he is very close to being the final monster.
Let me guess, the final monster is Fatalist.
Fatalis, yeah.
How is Dragon an element? Oh, how is Dragon an element, babe?
So, the way it's explained in Monster Hunter since the first one, it is like the essence of like I think it's like black lightning bullshit that like is the essence of a dragon. Yeah, like it's some kind of weird fucking energy bullshit. They just decided to have a fifth
They
element.
just decided.
Ladyface, look, at the end of the day,
They
I didn't
just-
make the game.
At the end of the day, they decided.
They picked it, and now we gotta deal with it. But yeah, like Dragon's an element, and it's just energy boosh. Don't know how else to explain it.
You
didn't.
didn't make it?
I did not.
Yeah,
I
it
did
could be
not.
some sort of like strange key or energy to do with the
The dragons.
yeah. All right. Castle Shroud.
Castle Shroud, this fucking place is metal. This place has been okay. Imagine, if you would, a thriving kingdom filled with beauty, art, and everything in between. A real fucking like Renaissance place where everyone was happy and dope. And then in one night, a black dragon appears out of nowhere, razes it to the ground, and now it's his house. It's his. It belongs to Fatalis, and good God, the lore behind Fatalis is crazy. It's completely sentient. It knows exactly like what it's doing, and it hates
This
hunters.
looks like Dark Souls. I ain't gonna lie.
It's literally Dark Souls.
It's more of a it's an element because we say so kind of deal. Yeah.
Literally, yeah, that's what happened. They said, "Hey, you guys want a fifth element?" We're like, "Not really. I think these 4 are fine." How about dragon?
Hold on, but you didn't even hear us first. Who's Dragon?
Jay, you didn't hear us out. Dragon.
Dragon is a noun. Nah, it's fine.
It's like dickhead.
Alrighty. Who lives in Castle Shroud?
Fatalist.
Who is Fatalist?
Phalus is the scariest dragon of all time. He's been here since the first game. He has always been a fucking asshole. Ever since. So, in the first game, you couldn't fight him with melee weapons very much. You kind of had to use a gun. Because if you even walked next to you, you'd fucking die. Didn't matter how much armor you had. You could have full Lao Shan armor, fucking armor charm, eat for defense, blam, you're fucking dead.
Oh.
I mean, you could fight him with a melee weapon. You just had to make sure you had enough range. So you were basically playing lance or greatsword. You couldn't fight him with a sword and shield. You couldn't. Don't even try it. And I was a sword and shield boy back then, so I cried. I made a lot of fuss.
Baby.
I was a very fussy child.
No, cute. You were very.
I was pissed off because I was
Very
like, dude, I want
fussy
my sword and
12-year-old.
shield. Yeah, I want my sword and shield. This is bullshit.
Maybe he needs friends and juice box.
I juice bugs.
Get him juice box.
Okay, so this thing is actually evil. So it has advanced sentience. And you see that mass on its chest? That, like, all this? That's basically, so what it basically does is
It's
that
like
it's
scales.
actually like metal plates.
Okay.
It smelts down hunters and it attaches it to its chest.
Oh.
Longsword didn't exist in the first game, otherwise I would have played Longsword.
Fair.
Yeah. So it smelts down hunters to its chest. Uh, it hates hunters. It is extremely territorial over its kingdom. Um, and it's just an evil guy.
Hmm. Uh, and why do you have to go back to Castle Shroud in Iceborne? Because I don't think I've
Because
gotten that far in the game.
because if you let Fatalis do what it wants to, it will not stop at Castle Shroud.
Ah, makes sense.
And
So,
it,
is Castle Shroud back in the old world in the game? Okay, so I will show it off on the map. Oh, my music. Where's my music? Oh, it's just a quiet song.
it's a quiet song, yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
But if we can look here, this is where everything takes place
The New World.
in the new world in Monster Hunter World. But you actually have to go back all the way over here, Castle Shroud, to stop this dude.
Yeah, he's a meanie panini.
You have to really fucking fly back. You have to do some mega traveling. Noted, said Gil.
Yeah.
See, I'm right, he needs friends. I don't know if he wants friends.
Yeah, he's basically he raised Castle Shroud to ashes within a single night. Basically its biggest weapon is its fucking flame breath, which it can basically just toast everything in like one go. But yeah, it is a bad guy.
Yeah, he is.
And he's been in every single game pretty
I
much
was about to
since the
say,
beginning.
how many games has he been in?
I don't think he was in 3 at all, but I know he was in 1, he was in Freedom, he was in 2, he was in Freedom 2, he was in Freedom Unite, he was in 4
Monster Hunter
Ultimate.
Smasher Pass. No, Lilin, we're not smashing or passing the monsters. This time.
Yeah, maybe some other year.
I would want to. It'd be funny.
But yeah, no, like this. So yeah, he smelts down hunters to his chest, as like a show of fuck you, because he's basically using like the hunter's own tactics against them, which is like, hey, I want armor so I can fight you, and I want to make weapons out of you now.
I mean, that is valid on his part. That's what we do. I do find it interesting that he's sentient. What makes him sentient while the others are, like, more animalistic?
Well, the elder dragons do show more like sentience. They do show like higher thinking, except for probably fucking Nergigante, because he is just kind of a fucking doofus. But Fatalis is absolutely sentient because it knows how we hunt. It knows that we make, things out of monsters, so it makes stuff out of us. It knows that we want a community, so it raised a entire kingdom to the ground so that it can basically have a community and take it from us. It knows shit.
Okay. At this point, half of chat is playing Smasher Pass. You're right. Human scale armor. Yeah.
Truly, yeah.
Wearing humans as armor. Now, I do want to eventually cover Rise as well, because Rise is really cool. But the thing about Rise, I do want to talk about, it kind of goes back into Japan's roots. Remember when I said Kirin is basically a Japanese, like, mythological creature?
Yeah.
Most of Rise's new monsters are also like that. They take him from yokai.
Yeah.
Like, what's that one dude? The Terra...
The Trenodon.
Yeah, him.
He's a Kappa.
Yeah, Tetranodon is just a Kappa. It's really fucking
Gosparag
cool.
is some kind of like ice butcher thing.
Yeah. Here,
like some
let's
fabled
go
ice
look
butcher.
at Rise real quick.
Go look at Raz real quick.
I don't have it pulled up. I also have pulled up Camelios to look at him. He looks funny.
He's another elder dragon. He's a doofy guy.
He looks funny. Yeah, I wanted to look at him real quick. Alright,
Poisons you. He hazes the area so you can't see him. He goes invisible.
Alright, we kind of saw the monsters that, are in here because I've played it before on this channel, but it's been a long time. And I do want to pick up Rise again. I'm thinking once we're done with Pokemon, maybe we could, like, maybe we could do, like, I don't know, Monster Hunter or something. Would you want to play Monster Hunter?
Maybe.
Please?
Are you really giving me an excuse to play more Monster Hunter?
Yes.
I know.
I want to play Monster Hunter with you.
Yeah.
Alright, the locations don't help me, so I'm just gonna go to the Monster Hunter.
I'm gonna send you this. This seems like a real useful thing.
Huh?
This is like the inspiration of the different monsters in Rise
Oh!
with their yokai,
Yeah, this does
with
help.
their folklore thing.
Alright, so, I don't want to go too far into it because I do want to, y'all are making me want to reinstall World. Bro, World's
World
great.
is sick.
World is great. Magnamalo he was the last monster I fought whenever I originally played Rise, because, I was doing all of the, solo quests. I wanted to see if I could beat some sort of part of Monster Hunter without Leon's help, because I wanted to prove to myself that I am a big, strong, capable boy. And I did it! I actually did do it without him.
You did do it.
And now that I'm done with all the solo quests, I do want to pick it back up eventually and play all the multiplayer quests with Leon.
Yeah. Oh, that's me.
Cute. But yeah, Magnamalo is apparently based off of this creepy looking thing.
Like samurai ghost things.
Yeah, it's called Hitodama, which I know Hito means person. I don't know what Dama means exactly, but it might mean like a face in the fire, perhaps. They're said to be souls of the dead, and it's a fire that floats around, kind of like will-o-wisps. So, which makes sense. He has fire that floats around him all the time. Me, who can't run new Monster Hunter games, but want to. Oh no, Sarax, I'm sorry. I know someone that'll play Rise with you if Weewon doesn't. I mean, y'all got to Weewon. You're gonna play, right? You're gonna play with me, right? Oh, he's smiling happy, so yeah. Oh yeah, this shitty thing. So this is a bird. We remember the stupid bird chicken. And apparently it was based off of this. What is this? An umbrella! Oh, that's right! There's an umbrella with a leg! So he's based off of an umbrella with a leg. And there's Tetranodon, he's a Kappa. That was pretty clear, though. I believe drama refers to, like, soul essence, like, Shirikodama. That makes sense. So it's saying, a person's essence. Is what Hito Dama means, then.
Yeah.
Because Hito means person.
Yep.
So I do think Hito Dama means person essence. But it's more akin to a will-o-wisp. Great Izuchi. I don't know what this thing is, but it's called a Kamaitachi, and it's a sneaky yokai. It looks like a weasel.
Yeah.
And it attacks motherfuckers with wind. Somnicanth. I think this was a mermaid thing.
Fish.
It was a finch. It's a mixture between Western and Japanese mermaids. Yeah, our mermaids are a lot more lady. Their mermaids are a lot more terrifying fish monsters with a body like human. But then the head is still fishy. They're fucking gross. Bishaten. Oh god, I remember this fucker. He throws things at you. Oh, the Tengu. Apparently it's like the Tengu. And Gossarang, you brought him up. And you said he's kind of like an ice butcher?
Yeah.
With a huge ice blade, Gossarang will go, okay, So, straw capes with either blue or red ogre masks and fake knives going door to door to frighten children. That's rude! But yeah, I can see that. There's the teeth, the horns, there's the blade. That's really interesting. Okay, so we've seen all of those monsters.
Yep.
And yeah, you see that it's a lot more Japan culture inspired. It's really interesting. But we can cover all of those in greater detail after we've beaten them. Looks up. But I think I'm going to call it here. It is about that time. And we've pretty much covered Monster Hunter Worlds thing. Is there anything you want to cover before we head out?
So, if you guys never played Monster Hunter, or you played Monster Hunter a little bit and gave up, you should probably go back to it. It's not for everyone, and that's what I always warn people. It's just like, if you fucking like do like 3 quests and you're just like, this game sucks my wungus, that's fair. It does have like a pretty rough learning curve. But no, Lillian, I'm not calling you out. I didn't even know you played a little bit. No, but like if you want to ever play, just give it a shot. And it is a really fun game series I've been playing for eons. But it's good. It's good games.
It is a really good game. I know that a lot of people have suggested World as a starting game. Would you say the same?
Yeah, definitely World is kind of like the easiest one to approach. I definitely wouldn't really recommend any of the older games because they are a lot slower and a lot more deliberate.
Yeah, they're very clunky.
They're kind of clunky and they have a lot of systems that you have to understand. Like the skill system is not the same at all. Like because you need 10 points to like achieve a skill, blah blah blah, whatever. Definitely World is kind of like the best throughput game. But if you have played an older game before, like, and you were kind of a fan or just trying to figure it out, definitely look into Rise because it got more of that old game feel.
Yeah. Oh, hi Aurelia and hi Pats. Welcome in everybody. We're actually closing up right about now.
Yeah, just finishing that.
Yeah, we're talking about, we finished up our Monster Hunter segment, and we're doing some closing statements, closing thoughts.
Yeah, and right now I think Monster Hunter World's even on sale.
I was actually about to get to that.
Oh.
So if you recommend World
Yes.
as a starting point, so if you
Yes.
guys want to actually play Monster Hunter, if you're interested, whether this interested you or you've been thinking about it for a while but you've been nervous, Monster Hunter World is a good way to jump into it, and it's on sale. It's $15.
Yeah.
It's usually
Honestly.
$30, but it's half off.
Honestly, and with how much content is in base World, you can stretch this fucker out to be like, if you go for completionist kind of like I did, because there was no Iceborne back then.
Yeah.
I think I played it for like 400 hours.
Yeah, you played a lot of the game.
But that's just on PC, and then I played like 500 on Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
So between the Xbox,
You played
because I
almost
was playing
1,000
for Pro.
hours. Upwards of
Of
1,000.
base Rise
Yeah.
or base World.
Mm-hmm. And might you need someone to raid? I don't know. We'll peek. But yeah, if you're interested in playing it, it is on sale right now. Not sponsored. God, I wish I was.
If I were sponsored by Monster Hunter, I don't think I would be alive anymore.
You die.
I'd be a dead man.
Oh no, don't die for real. But hi Riza.
Hello, Riza.
But yeah, if you're interested, go and pick it up. It's on sale right now. It's half off.
And I like playing with people, so you're just gonna give me more reason to play the fucking game I love anyway. It's gonna be kind of Pog Champion.
Cute. It's very cute seeing you how hype you are about Monster Hunter.
I fucking love Monster Hunter.
It's so cute watching you be so hype. Alrighty, but yeah, let's go find someone to raid. I'm gonna drop in on someone. I see. There's someone I would like to raid. I've never raided him before, but I know who he is. Because I met him through Smelly Man. His name is Chimes, and he is adorable. Is he a Banini? What is he? Chimes, what are you? He's a Banuni.
Bo Nunny.
He's a Bonenny. We're gonna go drop in on Chimes. He is an absolute cutie pie. Me trying to remember. There we go. Let's go pet the Bonenny. Let's go give him a hello and a pet. So there is your raid messages. Boop and a boop. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, we're gonna drop in. He's very cute. He's got little wiggly ears. And yeah, I saw him and learned about him through Smelly Man.
Holy fuck, Ryza.
Oh my god, Ryza. Please. Sir.
Jesus Christ. You trying to solve world
calm
hunger out
down.
here?
It's a missing button. I'm gonna have a button that lets you just dump 10k points just for fun.
Oh no. I can't wait for that one time Ryza's just like, I'm here to collect, and then just fucking we do like a Pokemon battle thing again.
He dumps all, he's like all or nothing. Here
Bets
we go.
all the points and just fucking wins like triple.
All or nothing. You can't stop me. I'm not going to stop you. So tomorrow's Thursday, right?
Sure is.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and beat asshole Fireblight Ganon, because we haven't beaten the second boss in Breath of the Wild yet.
Oh, Breath of the Wild. I was like, what the fuck are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about Breath of the Wild. So yeah, we'll be doing that tomorrow. And then we're gonna be exploring and trying to figure out how to get to the Rito. So I'll see you guys later. Goodbye!
Bye bye.